Kia ora, everyone. Hello. Right, I'm having a little bit of YouTube chat issues today, so let's see if that actually comes through. Cool. Okay, cool. Did get it fixed. And what are we doing? What are one of my commands? Cool. Excellent. Everything's working. I usually test all that, but I can't test YouTube chat until we go live, so that's why I do that. But hello everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. We are once again going live slightly early. I was actually ready to go like an hour ago, but decided to just catch up on some YouTube videos and potter around for a bit this morning. Yeah, once again, like, just ending up really early, so maybe I do need to consider starting my lives earlier and just start the starting times earlier, because I'm just ready earlier. We are also treating ourselves to an energy drink today. I don't drink these as much as I used to, but I still occasionally will have one. It's just an energy drink sort of day. It is actually quite a bad pain day of radiating down the hips today, so I think I slept a bit weird last night, but that happens. Hi Yana, can hang out for a bit as I have plans for dinner with friends later. Excellent. Well, I'm glad you're here. Dinner with friends sounds lovely. We are, of course, back. I just need to make sure my phone is on noise. We are back to keep working on this page, and hopefully we'll get all the basing finished, and then we can start coming in with some pencils and doing some detail work and see what we can achieve on this one. It is hay fever season like crazy at the moment. I took some hay fever medication before to try and help because of how itchy I've been lately, which is also why I'm slightly red, because I scratch because I'm so itchy with the pollens. Gotta love pollen season. But yeah, other than that, at some point during stream, in about 2.5 hours to right at the end of stream possibly, I do have to disappear for 2 minutes because something is being delivered to me, which is really lovely. So yeah, other than that, the only plans today is to keep working on this and work a bit later on. So pretty chill Friday here. It is technically Friday the 13th. So happy Friday the 13th, y'all. I know for a few of you, you're still on Thursday because time zones. Oh, my hair is so oily. I've been putting off washing it because I want to bleach it, but I haven't had the spoons to do a recolor. I really need to. Look at how bad my greys are now. Because, y'all, I get, like, quite a bit of greys. So, yeah, I really do need to do a bleach. Like, this is how long it's been since I last bleached my hair. I could almost cut out all of the old bleach now. We're almost starting completely over from scratch. But, yeah, I do want to recolor my hair eventually. It's a lot of effort. Yeah. You're far more brave than I tackling this book. Had one Kinkade book and tossed it. Was not at all interested in colouring it. I've been putting off doing it. It's definitely been one of those books of like, I get it. I definitely have felt intimidated by this book, and it's because of the plate. If it was just the line work, I think it would be a lot less intimidating. The other thing that I don't like about it, and I've talked about it before, is because these colouring pages are based off oil paintings, these thick black lines are not accurate to the oil painting. If they had published this book with light grey lines, it would be so much better. It would be so much easier to do, like, to make it look like the plate. So yeah, and then grayscale in those books would have been good too. Yes, it would have been. Like, I think it's Yana Prosperina has her line colouring book, but then she has a grayscale book, and it's literally her paintings in grayscale, like grayed and lightened. So it's very easy to get like lineless looks. So grayscale would have worked too. Like if they had to do lines, printing the lines in light grey or doing a grayscale version of the painting would have been quite a bit better. But they chose to go with these lines, and we're going to try and make it work. I just have to accept the fact that we're not going to make it look like this, and I think that's going to be the biggest thing, is just not aiming to make it look identical. We'll take inspiration, we're using it for the colours, but it's going to look different because they're different media, and there's no way it's going to look exactly the same. The line work is so difficult. Linda Ravencroft does grayscale of her artwork, and her books are amazing to work in. Ooh, okay. It's good to know. I don't have any of her work, but always good to know. So we need our Inktense. My desk is an absolute mess at the moment. There is stuff everywhere. I got technically 4 colouring books printed yesterday, but one book I got printed twice, and it's actually one of the Nibblings Christmas presents. So I have like PDF books everywhere, because by the way, Colouring Heaven on Etsy are doing 25% off their digital downloads. So I grabbed the Paper Dolls issue, and this is going to be part of my Nibblings Christmas present, because of course they're very into fashion dolls, and so I thought this was quite cool that you can actually make the dolls, and it's like colouring, and it's an activity, but it's also fashion dolls. So I got 2 copies printed, because I got one printed for myself as well. I thought that would be fun. But I got a copy printed for the Nibbling too. And then I got, since there was 25% off when I went to buy the other one, I ended up buying 2 other books. So I've also got a bunch of those around. I got the new Chibi Tarot, and then I got a really old Woodland Fairies issue. Like, it's a really old issue that they have available as a digital download. It's really nice, actually. I was having a bit of issues sleeping last night, so I ended up starting a page in here in just polychromos, and I mean, I don't often just work in polychromos anymore, but yeah, I was in bed and I just wanted to make a start, so I started the sword, and then I started working on the feathers, and like, oh, that's actually really nice. I like this androgynous fae. I think they look really cool. So yeah, we've got those all over the desk, plus all the other pages that I'm working on, and yeah, the desk is a mess, but it's okay. Current project is a new Clara book. Hard not to just stay in this book. It's so wonderful. My to-be coloured stack is ridiculous. Yeah, I'm definitely working slower than last month, so right now my to-be coloured stack is enormous, because I pulled out, I'm glad I set up December the way I did, because I have that list of these are what like my essential to complete. So I think it was eight pages. There's like, these are the top priority pages, and I've worked through most of them. This was one of them, and then I had a list of things I'd like to colour in, and because of getting new books and getting sent so much happy mail this month, so much more has been added to that pile, because I want to work in all these new books as well. It's like, this is meant to be me only working in Christmas pages, but I keep getting swayed by non-Christmas pages. So yeah, there's still a lot more that I'd like to be doing, but I'm also like, I'm working slower this month. I'm doing a lot more in just pencils. When I work in like water-based markers, for example, it's much quicker, but this month I've just been working a lot slower, and that's okay. Like, some months I tune out, and some months I don't need to do as much or work as fast, and that's been the case this month. It's been a lot more slower colouring, which is actually not a bad thing. So yeah, it's good, but I'm also like, oh, I did so much last month, and then it's like, nah. It's about the process, it's about the enjoyment, and the vibe right now is I'm really enjoying working with polychromos pencils and like several pages have just been in polys. So that's what we're enjoying. That's what we're enjoying. The new Clara book looks gorgeous, Yana. I did do a post about, like, because I want to buy myself a birthday present because we don't really do gifts and stuff, so I was going to buy myself a birthday present for Jan 8. And one of the options I put up was the Clara Markova, and then the other one was some of the I can't remember the actual series name, but they're a bunch of Japanese colouring books, and they focus around, like, animals, like these Yoruri mouse, there's, I can't remember the magical cat one, there's like a bunny one, there's a squirrel one, which is Mona. Like, it's a series of them, and like, I can get quite a few of the Japanese ones for the same cost as the Clara. So even though the Clara just beat it out in the poll, I am leaning towards the Japanese ones, just because I can probably get 4 of the Japanese ones for the same price as getting a Clara. And I do own a Clara Markova, but we'll see what I can save as well. That's going to be the big caveat of if I can put anything aside to purchase, because it's also a very expensive time of year. Okay, so what we are up to. So all we have left to actually base is our main characters here. So I have actually quite a few Inktense on the table from what I was working on last night, so I should actually put those away. They're going to go away out of order because I don't know where they go and I can't remember the order. If I do that, I should put these away before I start live stream, but that would have been logical. Alright, Olivine goes there. You must have iron green on the desk somewhere. Bright blue goes after iris blue. Lapis blue goes there. Mango. And you have Payne's Grey, and there should be mauve. There is, and there's still 2 pencils out because of another spread that I've been slowly working on. Okay. So, we based Rapunzel's dress very quickly last time. We are going to go in with more pencils to shade that. Now for her hair, I think we're going to do the same thing we did for the floral bushes, where we just focus on basing the hair colour and then we bring out the flower colour in pencils and Posca. So we need to find, I think we'll use a little bit of gold around the edge, and that will tie in then the, not golden sun, gold. That'll tie in the lanterns as well, because we did use gold in the lanterns, so because it's a bit lighter around the edge. And then I think if we use saddle brown, we'll get that combo of going from the darker tan to the gold. Now the skin is going to be hard to base. I may actually have to pull out a Albert Dürer, because they still don't have, you can do darker skin tones, but they don't actually have lighter skin tones unless I pull out like scarlet pink, which is going to be very, very pink, or like an orange, or yeah, we don't really have an appropriate tone, so we might have to pull out an Albert Dürer. Alright, we want amethyst, because even though Flynn's shirt is white, it's actually looking more purple because of all the reflex. So we'll actually use a little bit of purple to base that really lightly. And then for his shirt, we want, I think we actually want deep indigo. And then it actually goes into like a blue-green, and I have that colour out because I have sea blue out, which is this one here, and that will kind of work for the lighter areas. And then we can take that same saddle brown for our rope, and then for our boat and also Eugene's pants, we've got a little bit of a red tone to it, but it's more to do with the lamp reflex, so it's actually more of a yellow tone that's in on the brown, and it's making it look a little bit more on the red side. No, there's a little bit of red in here too. I think we will pull out Madder Brown. It's not going to be our primary colour, but there is going to be a tone of Madder Brown in here, which is this really beautiful dark red brown here. And then we'll pull out one of my favourite browns, the natural brown. It's one of the new 28 colours. And I think we'll also pull out sepia ink, which is one of the blacks, but it's like a really warm brown black. I use it a lot. It's sort of like a dark brown. Where the heck is my Albert Duras? Where the heck is anything around here? It's still in there. That would make sense. Oh. So this is my water-soluble pencil case. I don't have a full set of Albert Duras. One day, but for now I just have a small set. I think I brought the 24 set and then I've added in some extra colours, mostly lighter tones and skin tones, because I use these as a complement to my Inktense while basing. So adding in those extra tones just helps when it comes to adding some more tones in here. So more like pastel tones, light tones, things like that. Oh, allergies. Okay. So let's bring you in a bit so you can see what I'm doing. Sorry, allergies. Yeah, so I'm actually on antihistamines. It's not often that I buy antihistamines, but I did end up taking some because it's been a bit bad these last couple of days. Gotta love pollen season. We'll start by working our skin tone. So because these are Albert Duras, unlike the Inktense where we have some flexibility about not being pedantic with the base, we do need to be a little bit more pedantic with the Albert Duras. Amy, hello, hello, kia ora. How are you going today? Hope you're having a good day so far. And then I'll use the light peach. Oh no, beige. Just fill that in. Yeah, it's going to need some additional tones to help balance it, but For a starting base tone, it will work. Like Eugene's got a lot more extreme shading, so we'll need to add in some highlights and some more shadows. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I immediately start yawning. That's not a good sign. I admittedly did not have a very good sleep last night because I went to bed before midnight, like 11:30. But then I was just kind of sitting in bed and I took some colouring stuff because I wasn't 100% sleepy, but I wanted to curl up in bed, so I took in some colouring stuff to the bed to colour while I wound down, and then, yeah, ended up staying up to like 1:40 colouring. Like, that wasn't a smart choice. I am good. I'm writing down, wow, words. I am doing good. I am writing all my colouring books down. Wow, done. Yes, the colouring book stock take and the organisation of the colouring books is always a massive job. So I think it was in August, or it might have been, yeah, the start of August, where we did the colouring book stock take, where I created the spreadsheet that I use, and I ended up streaming for a couple of streams while we were going through my entire colouring book collection, writing down all the titles, calculating pages and stuff like that, and that took a couple of streams to get organised. But by the time I was done, I was like, and it was good because my count was actually incorrect, so I still need to go in and update my sheet with all the new books and stuff like that. But I also sometimes just do that all at the end of the month. But yeah, once you find a system that works for you for organisation with colouring books, if you get to a point with your collection where you need to, so good. It does take a while to find a system, I think, that works for you. I've tried a few different things and I quite like the way the spreadsheet works. The spreadsheet works for me. Yellow Beans and Beady Baby, kia ora, welcome in, lovelies. How we going? How are we today? We are back on this page. We've got to finish basing our characters in the boat here. Oh, and we've got some flowers down the bottom to base, so I forgot about that. And then once all that's done, we'll start pulling out pencils and getting into the more detailed shading. But how's everyone doing today? I'm good, thanks. How are you? I got this book, did half of the first page years ago, and that's how far I got. It's a challenge book for sure. I have been putting it off for a long time, so it's nice to finally get to it. Cat's fighting. I want it to go well because I want to do more in this book. So I'm hoping this works. And I like the end result. But yeah, gorgeous, gorgeous colouring book. Just very, very detailed. Oh no, Beady, you're sleepy and owie. Oh, I'm sorry. Not a good way to be. Yes, I'm doing good. Yesterday, I had to do quite a few errands, and I also got one of the Nibblings Christmas presents printed, and then got myself a copy as well. I ended up buying the Colouring Heaven Paper Dolls issue because I thought that would actually be a really cool gift that's still colouring related, because I like to give like an activity or something that they can do rather than just a toy. So I got that Paper Dolls magazine printed because I got it digitally, and then I got a copy for me printed, and then because when I went to purchase it, I purchased it off Etsy, and because they had 25% off, and so I ended up buying 2 more books for me too. So I was like, I'll just go get these all printed. And so yeah, it's been quite a while getting a bunch of stuff printed, and just doing a bunch of errands. And so today I am feeling it a bit in my hips because it took like an hour, I think, for them to do all the printing. Like the files, when you buy Colouring Heaven's digital downloads, the files are set up so weirdly. They're in 3 or 4 parts, but they're also like they don't cut at logical places. So it might be easier fish. Oh no, I can't show on that one. It's like, you know, the magazine has 48 pages or 48 images, so it's 96 or something. The 48, 80, yeah, 96. 48 becomes 96. So yeah, the magazine, 48 images to colour, which means there's 96 pages technically, you know, back and front. And so the file should be a PDF of 96 plus a front and back cover with inside, so 100 pages for the PDF, right? Well, they split them up into like 31, 30 and 33 or something. But what that means is as you go through, because it'll be like this page is the image, and then it puts the number 1 here, and then this is the image, and then on the back of it is image 2, and stuff like that. But where the split occurs means that it goes from having the image on the front and the number on the back, which would line up with the picture on the right. It then flips it and starts with the number with the image on the back, because of where they split the file. It's really hard to explain, but it basically makes the printouts look really weird unless you were printing them yourself and could like manually flip. Yeah, probably I'm not explaining it very well, and I don't know how to explain it better, but the files are just set up weird and it makes it really difficult for printing. But yeah, the Paper Dolls issue, super cute, and I got a copy printed for me too. So at some stage I need to go in and actually colour one of these sheets, and to be perfectly honest, if I don't feel this page at some point today, I'll probably swap over, because I am in quite a bit of pain today, and this is going to take some brain spoons, whereas like these Paper Doll sheets, this is no brain spoons. So each page is a doll with its associated clothes. So like 1940s. This one's another 1940s. Then we've got like 1950s. So it goes for a bunch of the decades. But the pose is all the same, so there's no reason why you couldn't put these clothes across different dolls as well. But then there's also like, this one's all fae and fantasy, which is super cute. Got like wings and all sorts of stuff. So my idea with this is also that there's a sword, is that I want to like colour a version for me, because I mean I got a copy. See, this is what I'm meaning, the flip. So it finishes with image 15. So it's like Sea and Sky Queen, and then it's designed that the start of the next page would be printed on the back of this one, but when I'm getting printed them at the print shop, I can't control that, so it starts it on a new document. Like if they split it, so it was page 16 and then it started with the front of the next page, it would be logical. So it makes it all weird. So now the page is on the back here, which in this one you're cutting out, so it's not so bad. Oh, that would actually be a really cute one with the dresses. But yeah, my idea is that I'm also going to give her, give the nibbling, like a bunch of these gem stickers, and have a look and see if I have any stick-on trims and stuff. I got some like really cheap Christmas washi tape, so I'll chuck a couple of rolls of that in there. so that she can actually like color the dresses but also add things to the dresses. And so I want to color some to set up to show her and be like, here's how Auntie has colored some of them, so she can, you know, see what it's like and give a go. So yeah, I thought that was a really cool idea. It was like $8 New Zealand for the magazine, and I think it was about $10 for me to get both copies printed, because I got two copies, one for me, one for her. I printed them on like really thick card. So it's only been like, I don't know, I mean, half of the magazine cost us $4, so maybe about $5 for printing. And then like, I think I spent about $5 on some bits and pieces, and I'll go and raid my own bits and pieces to add to it. Because yeah, I did, one thing I'm not sure about is I did grab a little pair of blunt ended scissors that I'm just going to check with the parents and be like, is this okay to add in? Because she will need, the nibbling will need to cut around the pieces. So I didn't know if it was better if I pre-cut them, but then that's also a lot of pages to pre-cut, so my hands are not going to be that good. So, but yeah, if this isn't flowing today, we might just switch to that and we'll just decorate some paper dolls, because that also sounds really fun to me. Because, you know, some days things just don't flow right, and, you know, you don't want to push through when you're frustrated on a page. We did that one time and I basically ruined the page. I managed to save it. I actually just finished it recently. But we had a page in Konoko Agusa's Kingdom of Curious Creatures, I think it was. It was the Christmas page, and I was working on it last December on stream, and I was just, the background was not working. I was very clearly getting frustrated, and then I made the impulse decision to gouache it because it wasn't working. And yeah, the gouache was the worst choice I could have made. It was not the day to do it, and everyone in the chat was saying, you're very clearly getting frustrated here, change picture. So we did. There was a day that we ended up doing 4 pages in any day. That was good. That was the perfect thing to switch to. So yeah, we'll give a go to this. We'll carry on, but if I'm not feeling it, we'll switch to something easier, because again, I don't have a lot of brain spoons today, and this page is going to take brain spoons. We'll see what we can do. Right, deep indigo. You feel that? Yeah. And that's the thing about colouring, like, it's a wonderful hobby, and it's, you know, like, it's my mental wellness activity. It's wonderful, and I adore colouring. But there's never any pressure with colouring, and sometimes I do put a bit of pressure on myself with YouTube and streaming, but there shouldn't be any pressure, because it's like, at the end of the day, this is a mental wellness activity. I love to share it, I love the community, but I'm always going to look after my mental wellness first, which is why I do, you know, take breaks quite often and disappear from social media and stuff like that. And that's why I say, like, YouTube and all that is my side hobby of my hobby, because yeah, and it is literally, it's just a hobby that relates to the hobby, and I do enjoy it, but I'm also, you know, like last month I needed to colour, and I needed to colour for me, so I didn't really record any videos last month, and that's okay, because the YouTube isn't the focus. I love streaming, I love sharing content related to colouring, but at the same time, colouring is my mental wellness activity, and if I just need to colour for me, I'm going to colour for me. Are you saying brain spoons? Yes. So, spoon theory, if you've not heard of it, because I talk about spoons a lot, spoon theory is a term used in the chronic illness community, And you don't have to be chronically ill to use it. Feel free to use it. My mum uses it a lot, although she is technically chronically ill as well, but she used it before she was diagnosed. And what it relates to is basically your capability of doing things. So the idea is that you have a certain amount of spoons in the drawer. So that is your capability to do things on the day. So say this morning I woke up, I have the equivalent of 5 spoons in the drawer. And it's like, cool, okay, getting up and having breakfast and my meds is going to take a spoon. A shower might take me 4 spoons. I need 3 spoons for streaming, and I also need to go and put on a load of laundry, and that's going to be 2 spoons. But I only have 5 spoons for the day. So I want to stream, which is free. I have to have breakfast and my medication. That's 1. I only have 1 spoon left. So doing something like putting my laundry on today is not something that's capable, because today is a low spoons day. And but on some days I might wake up and I might have 10 spoons in the drawer, and that's suddenly a day that I can do a lot. There's also that idea that some tasks take more spoons than others. So a shower on a really bad pain day might be a 3 or even 5 spoon task, whereas on a good day it's a 1 spoon task because of the physical exertion of a shower. And it's also a way of sort of putting into perspective that for me, again, a shower is really hard and it can be a 5 spoon task, whereas for the average person it's a 1 spoon task, and that's somebody who wakes up with 20 spoons. The shower is 1 spoon, work is 4 spoons, feeding themselves is a spoon. By the time that they've done all their errands and maybe some dishes, at the end of the day, they might still have 4 or 5 spoons left, whereas someone in the chronic illness community is operating in negative spoons. Yeah, so it's kind of a way to put into perspective when you say, I don't have the spoons for this today. It's like saying, I don't have the capability of doing this today. Yeah, it's kind of used a lot to, you do spoons therapy with my lupus. Excellent. Yeah, if you search spoon theory on Google, there's better explanations of it, but I hope that makes sense. So when I'm saying things like the spoons are low today, it just means that I don't have a lot left in me for the day. I'm running pretty empty. I'm pretty done in terms of capabilities for the day. So yeah, hopefully that makes sense. I'm hopefully explaining it all right. Sorry, I might need to blow my nose again. My hay fever's going a little crazy today too. I've been reading and playing simple games just because my brain has been scrambled for the past month. Been profound in the laboratories 2 days in the hospital because of severe nausea and dizziness. Couldn't even walk without holding on to something. I'm better now, just been hurting a bunch. Oh, Beatty, I'm so sorry. That is so rough. I hope they can figure it out soon. Simple games though, like I've got a couple of like puzzles games on my phone, and that's been my thing lately, is actually just building puzzles on my phone. It lets you choose the pieces, so sometimes I'll do like a big 600 piece puzzle, but it's pretty tiny on the phone. Most of the time I'm just like 48 pieces. Let's just do this in 10 minutes or 5 minutes, or you know. And it's good because it gives me a little bit of satisfaction, and it's a little bit of brain stimulation, but it's also pretty low key. It allows me just to sort of relax and enjoy. It does make me want to build actual puzzles, though. It does? Okay. Excellent, Yana. Excellent. Yeah, so you may hear me every once in a while talk about my spoon capability for the day. That's what I'm referring to. Yeah, I think I'm due for a blood test soon. Next week. I think I'm due for a blood test next week. Alright, that should do for the pants. Again, we're just focusing on getting those base layers down. We're going to do a lot more shading later on. These pants, like, there's technically a little bit of white and purple in the middle here. I should zoom you back in so you can actually see what I'm doing. So we'll have a few more colours that we'll bring in a bit later on. And then I'm going to use the natural brown, which is actually too light for his hair. But we'll work in some sepia ink. And we can shade that bit in. Do his lovely dark here, and he's got a little bit of brown on the chin, so we'll just take the excess off the brush. Are you trying to do this now? Cancel. Thank you. You're just trying to run a scan. It's like, no, not in the middle of stream, please. We're already pushing the PC enough. Right, so we've got the amethyst, which again is one of the new 28 colours. I say new, they were released in 2023, but they are very new to me. And so all I'm going to do is apply this to where the darkest shadows are on his shirt. And then we'll use the excess colour to drag it out, and that will create a very light purple base. So, bringing it in even further so you can see just how little I've applied. Sorry, it'll probably be quite blurry and quite pixelated. Should have pressed the zoomies button. I have 3 levels of zoom automatically set up on my little stream deck here, because I have little buttons that I can press to control things, so I don't have to always use my mouse. So we've got like the normal zoom in, then we've got zoomies, which takes us in here, but I can still bring you in quite a bit further, because I can also just bring it in 10 at a time. But yeah, so if we bring you right in, you can see just how little purple I've applied here. And then with a clean brush and just plain water, we're going to start with the lightest side. And then we start hitting around the edge of the purple and dragging it out. And then activating the darkest side. And that kind of helps bleed it together. It's not the best on here because this paper's not... It doesn't move as much as it normally does, but it does create a bit of a gradient with the Inktense, and that's how you can actually shade with Inktense. And then it gives you a little bit of shading. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm just gonna mute for 2 seconds. Blow my nose. Oh, so itchy. Hay fever. Gotta love hay fever season. It makes me want to just scratch my whole face off. Have to have an iron infusion? Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. I actually get an iron infusion every couple of years. Just because I am the type of person whose body refuses to accept iron. And for a long time they gave me iron supplements, but I used to, I had a few vitamins that I supplement, and I just feel like orally they never really absorbed, and then they switched me to iron infusions, and I also take a B12 injection every 3 months, and that's really helped a lot. So yeah, every 3 months I give myself a B12 folate injection, and every couple of years I have an iron infusion, and that's helped a lot, because orally I just don't really seem to absorb a lot of stuff. So yeah. But yeah, nothing wrong with having a bit of supplementation. You know, it's hard to get everything you need from diet sometimes, so the same thing with my antidepressant. It's my brain vitamin. My brain doesn't produce enough serotonin, so I have a brain vitamin. Just like I have a vitamin D supplement. Alright, we're starting with the sepia ink, and I'm just applying this to the darkest areas. Also, my phone buzzed, and just got to keep an eye on it, because we're getting a drop off today. Sammy happened to, we were talking in the last stream about how one of the things I've been doing a lot is drinking sparkling water. Speaking of, I should have some water. It's been helping a lot with cut down on the sodas and the energy drinks. So yes, I am having an energy drink today because it is one of those days. And how I want to get a soda stream, because you know it's much cheaper than buying bottled water, and I also, you know, bottled water, it's a lot of plastic. It all goes to recycling, but you know, it's much better in the long run. And Sammy happened to mention that she had a spare machine, so, and she had a friend coming through, so she sent the machine and some empty bottles that I can trade. And so yeah, that is being dropped off today. That's very, very cool. So after that arrives, I just have to trade the bottles in and get replacement gas, and then I can make my own sparkling water. It was actually a really nice relaxing time. Got a break from the kids for a couple hours. Yeah, it actually really is. Because I get my iron infusion done at my local GP's, because the nurse there is trained in actually administering an iron. And it was funny because I went in there, and before they did the infusion they had to do my blood pressure and a couple of tests. And so the nurse goes and takes my blood pressure, and she's like, "Oh my god, your blood pressure's amazing. I want your blood pressure." And she did my sugars, and she's like, "Your sugars are so good too." And I was like, no, you're not taking my blood pressure and my blood sugars. I've got enough going on with my body. You let me have my good blood pressure and my sugars, thank you. She cracked up laughing. She's like, "Yeah, alright, that's fair enough. You can keep it." But yeah, they're pretty great. Like, it's literally just sitting there. Get the good juice, and then you're good to go. And it's definitely better than taking iron supplements all the time. I like anything that stops me having to take so much medication. So yeah, all going well today. We shouldn't have a reason to stop stream early for once. Whoops, I'm a little off frame. Sorry, I'm so zoomed in as well. That's just half the reason I'm going off frame. The last few streams I've had to stop early, but today we shouldn't have a reason to stop early. And then, of course, on Sunday, it is Sunday Fun Day, where I don't have work and I can just stream all day or until I run out of spoons. I'm looking forward to it because it means we can get a good few hours in here. So my goal is hopefully on Sunday to finish this. That would be really, really lovely, but we'll see. We'll see how long the pencils take. But also, you know, I might be swayed and decide I want to work on something else on Sunday. Work around little Pascal, who's so ridiculously bright green compared to everything else. Actually, what I should do is I should use the natural brown. It also needs a bit of a sharpen. That in between. And then this becomes our more medium tone. The same as when we based all the bushes in there. I'm not worrying about basing the design on the boat because we'll go over that with pencils. It is also quite brown. It has got a very strong brown undertone, so actually basing it in brown will be quite effective. And we'll use the Madder brown, which is the red brown. Get to scribble that all over. And then while we're here, we've got these little flowers down the bottom that are kind of looking like roses, and they're a weird orangey brown colour. So I'm just going to go over with a layer of saddle brown. And a layer of gold. Just because these colours we've used in a few places in the picture, so it will help balance it a little bit. These flowers here, I think I'm going to do those in pencil. I think it'll be better if I do those in pencil, so we'll just quickly activate our little flowers down here. Itchy, itchy, itchy. And we'll go back to our boat. We'll start with some of the darker areas. And be really, really cautious to not get it onto our light shirt. love Inktense. Too much water on the brush there. Way too much. It's all going to be a blended mess now. That's okay. Gosh, heck, I'm late again. Winter, you are absolutely fine. You turned up when you turned up, and that is perfect. I did start early again as well. Again, I really think I need to move my start time because I'm just ready early and consistently early. So my official start time used to be about 40 minutes ago, but yeah, we've been going for an hour. And I'm just consistently ready early, so it's like, yeah, maybe we just need to start streams earlier because I'm just ready earlier. So how are you? How are you going, hun? I hope you're having a good day so far. It's lovely to see you again. I won't argue with that. I need to set reminders for myself or get distracted. It's really easy to get distracted. I do like that YouTube has the reminders about live streams. Most of the time, a lot of live streams start at like 6 a.m., 5 a.m., 4 a.m., 3 a.m. my time. So I'm like, yeah, we'll watch VODs. I need to find more people who stream later. And that's another thing about if I started a bit earlier, I work out better for people in different time zones as well. Well, until daylight savings and all our times get switched around, because when the northern hemisphere's clocks go forward an hour, ours go back an hour, and then when the northern hemisphere's goes back an hour, ours go forward an hour. So yeah, and it's not quite the same weekend either. Like I think there's about 2 or 3 weeks difference. Because I DM a D&D game and most of my players are American. So when the time zone hits, I move the time for me. And so there's a period where it moves back an hour for like 3 weeks, and then it moves back another hour after that, or it moves forward an hour and then forward another hour. Like, time zone math is hard. Right, we need a bigger brush for this area because it's a lot bigger. I am hubby's homesick today. Neither of us are used to being home while I work. Oh goodness. It's no fun being sick. I have a bit of the seasonal allergies, and that's bad enough. Very carefully base that bottom section so we don't accidentally get... Well, it's not actually end of the world if we do end up accidentally putting some brown into the water, because like there is reflections in the water. I am debating whether or not I actually pull some of the Inktense into the water as well if I just do that with pencil, but I think it'll be better to do it with pencil. Spotify, are you playing music? Or have you decided you don't exist anymore? think Spotify's decided it doesn't exist anymore. Give me 2 seconds and I'll fix it up. Right, music. Perfectly imperfect. Hello, hello, kia ora. How you going? Lovely to see you again. Spotify. Why are you playing a couple seconds of a song and then deciding you don't exist? Right, 2 seconds. We're just gonna restart Spotify. I mean, we can just have no music, but it feels, I like having the relaxing music in the background. It helps fill it out, you know? It sounds very confusing. Once again, that is what you get for living in a magical fairyland. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, New Zealand doesn't really exist. Like, it's all the dragons. You know, they like to go time wibbly wobbly sometimes. I'm pretty sure that's why we appear and don't appear on the maps as well. Right, it might have fixed it. I was just trying to record and I was just saying I needed music. I love music. Perfectly imperfect. The music that I'm playing right now is a playlist on Spotify. It's by an artist called Stream Beats, who is Harris Heller. The playlist is called Stream Beats by Harris Heller. I suppose I could give you the Spotify link. But the reason why I play this on stream is because this artist releases DCMA free music, which means it's music that you can play without getting stung by copyright. Now, every once in a while I get a notification from YouTube saying, you know, sections of your audio is blocked for copyright, because the music someone takes and then converts it into a new song because it's DMCA free, and then they'll try to claim copyright on the new song. But if you just go to the YouTube algorithm and say, hey, no, it's actually this song, which I do by taking my phone and put it on Google search with audio, and then it will just capture that minute of song and tell me what song it is, and then I'll figure it out. And I just send through and go, no, it's actually Stream Beats by Harris Heller, it's this song here. And then they'll just remove it. But yeah, so you can put this on in the background and not worry about copyright, which is the reason why I use this artist. He's like 24 hours plus of music, and if you like chill lo-fi, some albums are more like, there's a video game album that's very like go go go. We're currently on the Christmas album, but yeah, if you like that look more little lo-fi chill music, it's really good. There's also League of Legends put out a bunch of albums that are technically DMCA free, which are really good as well, and they're a little bit more techno and uplifting. Not uplifting, but upbeaty. So if you lead a little bit more like pump, yeah, the League of Legends, oh god, I'm drawing a blank on the name, but they have a bunch of music that they actually put out for free, and they did that so that streamers who play League of Legends can put on the League of Legends music and not get stung. So yeah, finding music's always a challenge, but again, with streaming, I like to put on this playlist because, for example, when I did an 18.5-hour long stream, I knew I didn't need to worry about changing playlists because we can just literally let this playlist play because there's over 24 hours of music on it and the whole thing's all good. Yeah. Decorating is on the schedule for the weekend, and bring up the tree and decorate it on Sunday. Oh, that's exciting, Yana. I once had a Christmas tree up for an entire year because I could not be bothered taking it down. So I just left it up for an entire year. And people used to crack up about the perpetual Christmas tree in my lounge. It's like, why not? It's a pretty glittery tinsel tree. I quite like it in my lounge. Hey. Got a list of some music to use, but it's pretty good. But I like this. Thank you. No worries. No worries. I found a song I liked on YouTube video and then went to the site, downloaded the material and all the correct info, put on the description. But it's, yeah, it is a pain, but it is the proper thing to do. I do that with Kevin MacLeod. Anytime I put music into a recorded video, it's usually Kevin MacLeod. And yeah, I do that in the description because Impotech is also another great easy site to get a lot of free music from. There's a few other places that have really good music options. You sometimes like, I'm trying to remember the names of them. I'm drawing blanks on names, sorry, but yeah, I know there's a site that a lot of people use as well. I'm drawing a complete blank on the name. It'll probably come to me at 2 AM tonight. The Colouring Mermaid. Hello, hello. How are you going today, hun? Right, I think we've finished all our base. I think we're happy. Like, I'm happy with that base. Like, everything has got enough colour that I don't have to worry about building up a ton of pencil, but we've got the tones in there and stuff, and now it's going. The boat needs a lot more darkening, of course, but we've got that red undertone, and then we can bring in our shadows with the pencil. Yeah. You've done that, leaving the tree up? Yeah. Chronic illness, yay! No spoons! Yeah. I have 35 members? Holy moly! And then off to see family in Michigan. Goodness, goodness. Yeah, that is a lot. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because it's just my siblings. So it's my brother and his wife, and then my other brother and his wife and siblings. So yeah, six coming plus me and mum, so there's only 8 of us. That's enough. We're doing a very low-key Christmas, so we tend to keep it very low-key because it's a busy time of year, and you know, just being chill. It's just about hanging out as a family together, enjoying a meal together. The nibblings, of course, for them it's about presents. I am very excited about presents for the nibblings. I really like what I've got for the older nibbling. Right, I'm just thinking about how I'm going to approach this next. Sorry, I know I'm just kind of sitting here chatting, but I am thinking about how to approach this next because my instinct is to start on the clouds and start from the top and work our way down. But then we also have all these lanterns and they have a lot of glow around them. So I'm also thinking maybe I should do the lanterns first. But I also might want to work that glow into the background layers. But if I have the pencil there first, it will be easier to work in. Yeah, no, we need to do the lanterns first. Okay. Okay. Ugh, figured myself out. Yeah. We have a great time. They bring guitars, we sing and have the best time. Yana, that sounds amazing. Also, yay for hip replacement. I hope all goes well. Definitely, as a fellow arthritis sufferer, I'm glad you can get it sorted. And hopefully, you know, be flying afterwards. Well, not flying, but, you know, moving freely. Oh, one day I will get that black pencil out of that extender. Also, my hair is molting everywhere today, and I don't want it up, but I'm also getting really annoyed with it in my face. So maybe I just need to tie it back. Some days my hair is too much sensory for me, but putting it up in a bun can also be too much sensory for me, so let's just tie it at the back of the neck. And then at least it won't be in my face. It shouldn't have any pressure of it being up. Okay, so lanterns. Yeah. You do the glow first? Yeah, I think the glow is probably the logical place to start. And since we're doing the glow, we might as well do the lanterns themselves. And just work on lanterns. Had the left done about 8 years ago. Right now I go upstairs like a 3-year-old, but just got Cereblets and Prednisone, and that is miracle combination. Heck yeah. Yeah, they put me on Prednisone when I flare up too much. Pretty good. Charlie, hello. Finally got all my PC and my rocks and words. Got all my books and my rocks and my PC tower back. Managed to keep my computer up and running on first try, which is great. Must have Vi and Sammy's spirit with me. Heck yeah. Welcome in, lovely. I'm glad you have your computer back. I know not having the computer and not having internet can be a bit, it leaves you a bit lost. Right, so I want to bring in some more pinky red because we're quite heavy on the orange here. So I think if we actually bring in rose carmine, that's probably the color that we want. Because that's like a nice pink, but it's still got that warm undertone. So we'll bring in some of that. And then we do want to bring in yellows. Now, a lot of my yellows on my color chart has faded. I actually need to swatch a new color chart for my polys. And then, oh my goodness, hello. Sorry, I'll catch up with you in 2 seconds. Just orange cadmium. Then we definitely want some ivory. And then the other colors that we want to pull is we're going to go to our Pablos. We're going to pull out the cream, pale yellow, and the white. And also the light grey and the light blue. So the bluish pale, the white, the light grey, the pale yellow, and the cream. Because Pablos have a little bit more opacity. And so we'll use our polys to help shade on the actual lanterns where we've got the shading, but down here where it starts to glow out and we're going over purples and blues, that's where we'll use the Pablos to help us shade out a bit more, and those greys and blues will help us shade where it starts fading into the background. That's the idea. I don't know if we'll use all these, but we've got a few. Right, let me catch up. Smolt! Hello, Smolt. Hope you're doing well. Especially more so when we're streaming. Seat. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Using a nightstand as a seat. You gotta do what you gotta do. All the hellos. Thank you, Chai, for thank you, Smolt, for doing the shout out for Chai, because I haven't been doing any shout outs and I've been completely brain fried today. But yes, if that heart was hollow, click to follow, because Chai is a lovely return to New Zealand Kiwi streamer who will be back to streaming. And yes, so if you are newish here and you're not aware, I do dual stream. So we are live on both YouTube and Twitch. So if you see me respond to chats and you're like, that's not in my chat window, it's possibly on the other platform. The chat directly above me on the screen has both our combined chats, so you can see both chats in there. Jester, hello! 2 men are on opposite sides of the river. The first man shouts, how do I get to the other side of the river? The other man shouts back, you are on the other side of the river. Hello, Jester. Welcome in. Welcome in. Alright, I think we'll start with these lanterns down here, because these are kind of our most important lanterns, which maybe starting with them isn't good, and I should actually end with those, but hey, live dangerously, you know? These ones are actually a little bit more paler, so these ones we mostly just need to lighten. So I'm just going to bring in some of the ivory. Just literally run this over the whole thing. Posted a cute selfie of my new top in the Discord server now. Heck yeah! I will have to check that out later. I did hear the buzz go off. I just had to see because I'm expecting a message of somebody that is dropping something off for me today. Sammy! Hello, welcome in. Good to see you, lovely. A little bit of darkening around the edges. We need to go a bit more opaque with the light on the side. If this isn't opaque enough, we can also pull out Prismacolor, which is even more opaque. But the polys do give. Alright. Op shops are so good, they deserve more recognition. My friend showed me amazing red cosper shop and they have so much stuff. I love op shops. Op shops or opportunity shops or secondhand shops, depending where you live and what they're called. They are so fabulous. There's so much that you can get in them, but also they're wonderful places to also donate your good quality used items. I'm quite a prolific op shopper, and sometimes I get asked by some of my friends, like, how do you find so much stuff in op shops? And I'm like, well, I genuinely believe part of it is you get what you give, and I give a lot of stuff to the op shops. There's a lot of stuff I could probably sell on Marketplace for a few dollars, but I give it to the op shop because it's better. Got things I brought from op shops years ago, they're still in excellent quality and shape. Meanwhile, things from normal shops, good luck if they last a year, let alone 2. Yeah. Well, you can get better quality items for cheaper, but also there is the planned obsolescence, I think they call it, that is factored in to a lot of stuff now. A lot of stuff is made to not last a very long time, and it's very frustrating. Like, I watched a video about someone who's trying to follow a bit of the underconsumption mindset, and she had brought a new vacuum cleaner 2 years ago, and the vacuum cleaner stopped working, and so she was trying to find a replacement part for the head. It was just literally the roller on the head that needed replacing. Brand new vacuum cleaner brought 2 years ago, contacted the manufacturer, and they're like, nope, we don't do parts for this. And like, but you just released this 2 years ago. Like, you know, it's not an old vacuum cleaner, because it's designed, once it falls apart, you just biff it and get a new one, and that's just not great. Thank you for doing the shout out for Sammy too. Another gorgeous streamer is away this weekend, so no streams this weekend, but when she's back in streaming, you can get all sorts of variety streams from her. Games, mini painting. Hopefully we'll get some sewing streams soon too. Pretty sure we call op shops thrift stores there. Yeah, yeah. Lots of different names to them. Sometimes parts are available, but they cost more than just getting a new item. Yes. Or like, it's $79 for the battery for the item, and it's $89 to buy the item brand new. Which is just ridiculous. That is why I didn't want to... I did end up pulling out a Prisma, by the way. Oh my gosh, there's so much stuff on my desk. Where are my paint pens? Ooh, over there. So much stuff. It's one of the reasons why I didn't want to buy a soda stream until it was on a good special. But I'm doing one better because I'm getting one dropped off to me today thanks to the wonderful city. Because there is a friend who can play taxi. So yeah, we're getting a soda stream dropped off. So that's why I have my phone on noise and I just keep checking my phone, because even though it's not meant to be for between another 1 to 3 hours, but I'm just keeping an eye out for a message. It's like if you have a laptop and chip in the screen, you can sometimes replace the screen for more than it would cost to get a new laptop. Yeah. Yeah. It's just... ugh. When my last laptop melted, because I went in with the intention of just repairing it, because I knew I couldn't really justify the cost of a new laptop. And the guy said to me, look, the part is only going to cost $80, so it's not an expensive replacement, but I'm not actually 100% sure that it's going to fix it, because there's actually heat damage across the whole thing. So even if I replace this, it may not fix it, and in all honesty, you are better to get a new laptop. Because if it is damaged in here, like I suspect it is, you're going to have to replace, like, it's going to cost you more to replace this piece than it is to buy a whole new laptop. So yeah. So we're just using some paint pens to get like a really bright highlight in here. So we have that more glow of the lantern. I'm going to use the white Prisma because it's got that opacity to actually lighten around these edges. If I can remove some of those black edges a bit, and that might help it appear more glowy as well, because it's actually got a bit of a glow around it. That might help it read as a bit more glowy. Should have done that before I did the Posca. That would have been logical. I got distracted. It will happen again. That is quite alright, hun. How's it going? It's going good here. We're working on this page. We've just got all our basing done, so we're starting to get our shading in. Alright. Actually, the chunky ivory. Where's the fine ivory? I need to get another ivory paint pen. So, there's just a little bit of a stronger glow in there, and I'm going to use my finger and push it up a bit, and that will fade out those edges. Then we'll come in and add our sharper, and that'll give us a little bit of a glow around the rim following that. Do the same thing over here, just really lightly. We've got a bit of a pencil highlight in there, but we'll add a couple of Posca dots so it's brightening up. Use that around that edge, just cover up that edge. That's not too bad. I think we can live with that. It'll help when we've also deepened up the colours around it, because one of the ways that you read glow is the contrast between light and dark. So having a bit of a lighter, like these lighter lanterns, when we deepen up the shadows behind on Eugene, it's going to make these pop even more. But I think you can see the start of the effect of the glow. Like, you can kind of see the glow effect. You know what's going to be strange next year? It'll be the first year since like mid-2016 we haven't been studying at all. Ooh. I did 3 degrees, 1 diploma for creative writing, the Bachelor of Science in Geology, and the Master of Science in Geophysics. So I think that's enough degrees for one person. Yeah. Yeah, I got my 2 diplomas and then my medical lab certification, and then I did my bachelor in psychology. Like, I have some really weird degrees because I have a diploma in, it's essentially a diploma in fine art, but it was called like creativity or something. I don't know, the university isn't even accredited anymore. It's a very useless piece of paper. But I have that diploma. I have my medical lab certification, so it's now a diploma. At the time it was considered a certificate, but now it's a diploma. So I can get mine cross-credited to a diploma, but fine. So medical science laboratory technician studies, and then I have I have a diploma in legal executive studies. So it's like doing some of the stuff lawyers do. It's doing lawyers' paperwork, basically. And then I have my bachelor in applied science and psychology. And then I was going to be moving on to my master's in that. And I was also looking at a postgraduate diploma in art therapy as well. So yeah, it's like, yeah, nah, I got enough pieces of paper. Part of me misses studying. I miss the learning and the challenge of study. But considering how low brain spoons I am now and how much I have felt my mental capacity diminish with time, like, I'm kind of glad I'm not studying because I know I don't have the brain power I used to. The brain churns a bit slower now, and I can feel that it churns slower. But yeah, I'm still doing my Duolingo Japanese, and I feel like that's quite fun. That gives me a little challenge every day. Taking a long time to kind of stick, but I'm getting there. Like, I am recognizing more and more. Every time I turn on the car speaks to us in Japanese, and I'm looking forward to the day when I fully understand what the car is saying. Like, that's going to be my, like, yes, I get Japanese now. I'm recognizing more and more words of what it's saying. I suspect it's something about like having a card in for the toll booth, because I know that's a thing. So that's my suspicion of what it's saying. But I haven't quite gotten it there. Same here. Definitely happy to be finished with studying. I might do a PhD in the future, but that's a might. Definitely not anytime soon. Probably will do a proofreading, copy re-editing online course with New Zealand College of Writing once I get enough funds again though. Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. It is quite... There was a couple of different courses and stuff that I was looking at, just at like fun courses. There was actually a course in writing and illustrating children's books, and I was like, that actually sounds like something I would be very into. So yeah, I did think about just doing that one for funsies, because it is quite fun to learn new skills and stuff. But also that's the great thing about YouTube, is that you can find a lot of information and learn a lot of things that you're interested in. But I also like the structure of learning. I don't like learning in a classroom though. I have found I am better with anything extramural. But yeah, I have always wanted to illustrate a children's book. So, or like work with someone who maybe has sketched out some ideas and then I colour it and bring it to life. That's something that I've always wanted to do. Again, I just love the colouring aspect. And I know that there's artists out there who like sketching and like doing line work but don't like colouring. There's artists that prefer just doing line work. So I've always thought it'd be really cool to find one and link up with them and work together to produce a book or something. So I'll have to make a point of noting the fact that we've used Polly's, Prisma's and Pablo's again on the page. We are once again mixing all the pencil sets. But I do that quite a lot. I do like to mix my sets up. They each have different advantages, so they all work in different ways. And it's good to have the different sets to work with them in different ways. Part of me feels like I should start looking at jobs again now, but Brain is insisting on taking a little break from that, at least over the weekend anyway. Yeah, definitely a good idea to take a little self-care break. Make sure that you're all situated. Suzanne, hello, kia ora. Got no spoon, so lurking, trying to sleep. All good, Suzanne, you are welcome to lurk. And I hope you do find that sleep. I have been told I am quite a good stream to fall asleep to, so I hope you can relax and find what you need to find. Sleep is so important. It's so hard to find some nights. Okay, need to change clothes and get ready to leave. All I have left now on my page is a sky background and that will be finished. Oh my gosh, Yana, that's excellent. Well done. I'm glad you were able to get so much done and you have a wonderful night with your friends and your dinner. I'm so glad you could be here. This is going to be quite a slow process to do all these little lanterns. Not all of them need this level of detail that we're doing, but you know, we do have some bigger lanterns. So the bigger lanterns obviously have more detail. Smaller lanterns will be hopefully a little bit quicker. Still going to be a little bit of a process to do all the lanterns. But also the lanterns are one of our big focuses, so certain areas we can go a little bit more less focused on the detail. Catch you next time. Yes, we should be back Sunday 10 AM New Zealand time. So Saturday evening for a lot of a lot of folks. Feel like I need to look at a proper frame for your art that you did for me. Oh, it's all good. I'm glad you like it. I need to finish off Sammy's one. It's been sitting beside me. I just need to sit down, get my butt into gear and do it. Not much left on it. Haven't actually, like, last couple nights I ended up zoning out most of the night actually, so yeah, I haven't, like, I've still coloured every day, but I haven't been colouring as much. There's been a lot of zone out time lately, which I think I've needed. And I've also been colouring a lot slower this month, which is okay. Like, there's no rush, there's no pressure. I don't have to produce X amount of pages. But I've just noted that this month I've definitely noted I've been zoning out a lot more and losing a lot of time, which is usually something that happens when I just feel quite overwhelmed, and there's been a little bit of overwhelming stuff this month, so. And like tonight I could sit down and colour, but I've got like this real craving to just play The Sims. Like, I think tonight I'm actually going to play some video games, which I don't often do, but I'm just in the mood to play The Sims right now. So I think tonight I'm going to have a little break from colouring and just play The Sims and enjoy. We'll play some sort of video game. I'm not a huge gamer, but I do have a couple of games that I enjoy. Sims being one of them. Oh, you know what I should do? I should charge up my Switch and play Dreamlight Valley. Or maybe Stardew. Gosh, it's been so long since I played Stardew. I go through phases of games. Like, we had that big kick of all the Lego games. I know, Sims that I'm specifically wanting to play, so I'll probably just play Sims. 2 things to look forward to in my life with friends tonight, provided it doesn't rain, Dunedin. I'm going to a queer couple to a Celtic bar dance. Ooh, also go away by the same couple for a Christmas luncheon at the town hall, so there's something to look forward to. Ooh, that sounds excellent. That sounds like a wonderful time, Shy. And I love the positivity of looking forward to something too. The new update is on the Switch now. Yes, that's why I need to charge my Switch, but also there's a lot of updates that are probably due on it. I know Dreamlight's had a few updates as well, and I haven't played that in a long time as well. So yeah, to just hook it all up, sync it to the internet, do a bunch of updates, and then play some games. But yeah, I think I'm kind of wanting to play The Sims. Like, that's the kind of mood I'm in. Just something about The Sims tonight. If it wasn't so taxing on my computer, I would stream The Sims, but I cannot play The Sims and stream The Sims. I am well aware that my computer would not have the processing power for it. Because it barely processes The Sims. Gosh, it is a fun game. Hey Amy, I'm literally just sorting out my Steam Deck and charging it because I've not been in the mood to colour. I'm wanting to game too. Well, there you go, Zoe. It must be the mood. Welcome in, kia ora. It's good to see you. Yeah, I go through phases. Like, I have a few games and I like to play games, but I'm not a huge gamer. But every once in a while, I'm like, no, I need to game. We had a run there in September where we actually played just Lego games. And I just streamed Lego games for a while because that was what I needed to play. And I really enjoyed it. It was really fun to play Lego games. I'm definitely, like, if I play games, I like to play like cute and cozy games. Like Stardew's one of my favorites. Disney Dreamlight Valley is fantastic, and The Sims has been a long-term love, and I have quite a few expansion packs for The Sims because I do enjoy it. Yeah, I do really want to get, but I also can't justify it because I don't play it enough, but I'd love to get the Forbidden Horizons, is that the word? The Horizons. I'm having a mind blank again on the name, and I can see the character, and I'm blanking on the name, and it begins with A. Sammy played it. I want to say it's Horizons Forbidden West is the sequel game of it. They put out a Lego version. Like, I'm not going to play the actual game, but I want to play the Lego version. Yes, Zero Dawn. Lego's Horizon Zero Dawn. Thank you. Thank you. My brain was just like absolutely blanking there. I'm not having a brain spoons day. The brain is not functioning. But yes, the Horizon Zero Dawn, or is it Forbidden West? I think Forbidden West is the sequel. I think it's Horizon Zero, and there's Game 1 and Game 2. I'm sure Forbidden West is the sequel because that's the one I watched Sammy played, and I really enjoyed watching her play it. And I was like, ooh. I saw they were doing the Lego version. I was like, I would actually play the Lego version. Yeah. So that's one game that I would like to get. But it's still, I'll wait till they do it on a good sale or something. Like, I don't like to buy games full price. And then the other game that I do want to get is there's a Hobbit game that they released, and it's basically, it's like cozy Sims / Stardew, but not pixelated. It's a cozy farm simulator type game, but it's based around Hobbiton in Lord of the Rings. Forbidden West is the second game. Yes, thank you, Small. It's in there. I literally can feel it in my brain, and I can't draw out the words. It's like the gears in my brain are like locking in place, and I can feel what I'm trying to say, and my brain is not letting me say it. That's how my brain feels today. Boxing Day sale, December 26th. I'll keep an eye out. But again, I don't play a lot of games, so it's not really something I should justifiably buy too much because I have so much other stuff to play on my games list. But also, I can see myself getting swayed if it's like a really good sale. Then again, Lego games don't generally go into 50% off or anything. What's the name of the amazing hoodies you wear? I need to give myself a Christmas treat. So I have a couple of the official hoodie ones. They're my winter hoodies because they're really, really thick. And then I think it's called Overlay. I'll get you the link. Give me 2 seconds, hon. If my computer's gonna work. Oh, no, I didn't want you to go there. You have to search a certain term to find them. Though they might have updated it. Oh look, they've even got some of them on clearance. Alright. This is the brand of the ones that I got, hun. And this one's on sale for $19. There you go. Yeah, so those are the summer hoodies that I wear that are a bit thinner, so they still give you warmth for when you're cold. Yeah, so the official hoodie ones are thicker and more design options, but those are the really cheap ones, and they're still quite a bit warmer than a regular sweatshirt or hoodie. And I have been, like, I wore one yesterday because it was a bit chilly, because I get cold. Ask for it for Christmas. You don't have to buy it then. We don't actually do Christmas gifts. So, yeah. Not an option here because we don't do gifts. We only do gifts for the nibblings, which is my nieces and nephews. I use nibblings to try and keep them a bit more anonymous online. And yeah, so apart from the kids, we don't do gifts. So it would be me buying a Christmas present for myself if I bought it for Christmas for myself. Want to play more DDB or House Flipper? House Flipper looks so fun. Oh my gosh. Chai on the Twitch side, which you can see both chats up here, but the wonderful Chai has played a lot of House Flipper, and there was one house, no, it was a kindergarten, that you turned completely orange. Like, literally everything was orange, because that was what they asked for. It was hilarious. It was such a good time. So yeah, I haven't played it, but I've watched Chai play it a lot, and it's really fun. It looks like a really good, cozy sort of game. I love that cozy gaming is such a thing now. And that it is a lot more common to have cozy games. But yeah, when I was much younger, I say much younger, when I was in my 20s and I was going through a lot of my really bad mental health period, my mental distress, there were literal days where I did not sleep. And so I had a original Xbox and a PS2. This is when we had like the Xbox 360 and the I think the PS4 had just come out. So they were very old models, but it meant that I got the games for like $5. They were so cheap. And so I used to just buy a ton of games, and that's what I did overnight because I could not sleep. Some nights I would read. I would go to the op shops because I was on a benefit as well, so I was on very little income. So I'd go to the op shops and I'd have like fill a bag for $1 on books and puzzles that you could buy for like $2 or $3. And so I'd buy books and puzzles and I'd build them overnight on the nights I couldn't sleep, or read books because I'm a speed reader, so I could read 2 books in a night. And then once I'd read them, I'd just return them back to the op shops. And for a while there, one of the op shops, I did so many puzzles with them, and then I'd bring them back and I'd also update the total on the front and say, hey, this one's actually missing a piece. Or if I brought a puzzle and it said 1 piece missing, and then I found it actually had all the pieces, because they would count them. They wouldn't build them. They'd just count them, and sometimes people would miscount. Hello, Shadow. And so after a while, they actually just let me, like, they'd give me a discount on the puzzles because they knew I was going to return them. So they'd let me buy the puzzles for like 50 cents. It was great. Shadow's here. He wants to say hi. The time I spent on The Sims growing up was crazy. Back in the days of dial-up. Oh my gosh. Yes. Oh, the herbs. Oh my gosh. Yes, I had the herbs on PlayStation. Oh, such a good time. Yeah, I still really like The Sims, and I don't have all the expansion packs, but I do have a lot of expansions for The Sims. And again, I'll buy them every once in a while on like a good clearance. When they do, like, they do a sale every year where they take like 60 to 70% off their packs. So I'll usually buy a pack then or something. Yes, I know what you're looking for. Let me move the colouring book and then you can have them. I don't want your claws getting into that. Kitty, yes. He's here. He's wanting his treats. I know. Let me open them first. God, they stink. You need a vacuum, cat. I vacuumed the lounge the other day for my mum, and it was like I'd run over an area and then I'd look clean, and then I'd put the brush head on and roll over it, and just these black clumps would come up out of the carpet because the carpet's a little darker as well. It's all his fur. Of course, he's molting because we're going into summer, so he's like full on. Whoop, way too many. He's in full on molt mode at the moment. I actually have to get the vacuum cleaner in here because there is clumps everywhere. Hey, fairy boy. You've been somewhere where there's a bit of dust again. So he's actually a black cat, but he loves to lie in the sun, and he gets bleached, and you can see the sections where the sun hits him, because he'll put his head in the shade but keep his body in the sun, so that's why he's got like a line here. There you go. You've had more than enough treats. They always give you way too many. Give you some scratches, and then maybe you'll leave us alone. I'm sorry you can't get to your windowsill today. I've got too much stuff over there, and I can't move everything. Please don't bump the camera. Alright. Come on. You want to go on the windowsill? You want to go on the windowsill on the day I don't have the windowsill clear for you? Oh. 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 Don't fall. That's as good as I can do, cat. You can get up on the windowsill from there. No? Alright, come here. On the shoulder. On the shoulder. There we go. Now, if you settle down and stay there, you can actually stay there, and I can colour while you're there, and you won't be a complete pain in my ass. Settle down. Settle down. He's essentially a big baby. Shedding season, quite enjoyable. That's great. I love finding cat hair all over. He's still, like, very much missing his friend. I walked past the deck again this morning where Piggy Wiggy used to hide. And yeah, he's still very much looking for Piggy Wiggy. Alright, are you settled? Can I have my hand again? Once he settles, I can use my other hand to pat him, which means I can have my hand free to do art at the same time. And it keeps him off the desk. Right, get all your fur and drool off the desk. He keeps wanting to look at what's at the desk. Hopefully settle down a bit there. Itchy face now. Right, where were we up to? Yeah, we're working on that one up there. See, when he settles like this, he's quite good, because it means I can actually still work. Just when he doesn't want to settle like this. It does make it a bit difficult because he's only one hand, but we cope. But he's also like, every sound is like, is that more treats? Is that more food? Is that more snacks? Not everything is for you. I know, it's hard to believe, but not everything is for you, Shadow. See, he's just tucked in here. And he just drooled. Charming. Hi. Sweet fluffy baby. Yeah, he's being extra clingy at the moment. So we used to have a stray on the property as well that we nicknamed Piggy Wiggy. And Piggy Wiggy was basically a twin to Shadow. They are both black cats, but they both have a very specific marking on their chest that looks very similar. It's just Shadow has a bit more white on his belly. But unfortunately, Piggy Wiggy, like, he was a stray, and Mum had managed to get him to trust her enough so that Mum could, like, feed him, and he would sometimes come into the house and even curl up and go to sleep in the house, but we couldn't touch him. That was the deal. He would come in on his own, And he would rub up against Mum's legs sometimes, but Mum could never touch him. And then he got hurt, unfortunately. It looks like he would have broken his legs. So we spent 2 weeks trying to catch him. And a week ago, we finally managed to catch him. We got him to the SPCA. You done? You're done. He's happy. Got him to the SPCA. So now he's there, and they're going to try and socialize him and rehome him after looking after him. Because now, of course, Shadow and Piggy Wiggy, they were really good friends, and they would often go and play together in the bush around here, and, you know, you'd see them curling up together. So he's been looking for his friend. It's kind of sad. We call that crinkle bag-itis. The guinea pigs had it bad. Couldn't open my fridge without them bullying me for tidbits. Yep. Yep, that's pretty much it. Every time, anytime, like, if I've got some Sour Patch Kids at the moment, and if I open that bag, it makes a sound, and he thinks it's a treat for him, and it's like, no, this is very clearly not a treat for you, Shadow. Every time you open the fridge, anytime you're chopping anything, and if you are having something with cream or cheese, you have to pay a cheese and cream tax. Sometimes Mum has to pay a milk tax. Drat, looks like the weather ended up postponing tonight's barn dance. Aww. But that means more time enjoying your lovely stream. Well, I appreciate that. We should actually do some work then. We're getting there. We got a lot of little lanterns to do. So a lot of these far away lanterns will literally just probably be going over with Prisma, the white Prisma, and that's about it. Because the colour is quite intense on them, and a lot of them are actually meant to be a bit more pale. But I coloured them a bit on the brighter side, so I could just pale them out with the Prisma. And we might do our Posca trick. Lighten a bit with our fingers. Again, when we come in here and do the background and darken around the background a bit more, it will really help with the contrast between them. Right now it's light on light, but when we deepen it like in here, then it'll be light on dark. So yeah, just a little bit more of a pop. Typical Dunners, yeah. 4 seasons in a day weather. The more I think about it, the more I think these books aren't for me. I have this contrarian attitude when it comes to colouring. If I see someone else has coloured a page, I want to do it as differently as possible. Yep. Yeah, I could see that being an issue with the plate being there. It's one of the reasons why I don't have any other books with the plate. I mean, there's no reason why you couldn't, but because it is Disney characters, I feel like I need to do Yeah, it's that catch-22 of I want to color it differently, but also, like, it's Rapunzel. She has the pinky purple dress and the long blonde hair with the flowers. Like, yeah, it's one of the reasons why I really love Apple's work, but I don't think the books are for me because they have the example plates in them. I love the work. I love seeing what people do in there. I just don't think it is my cup of tea. But that's the beautiful thing about colouring. There is so much out there, and there is so much in different styles and different topics, and you can just find something that suits you. Like, you don't have to like all types of colouring. I often talk about how I'm not a fan of colouring plain flowers. I have to be in a very specific mood to want to colour just flowers, and that, like, I know Zentangle style colouring books aren't my thing. I'm not a huge fan of the mandala style colouring books. I can see the appeal of them. It's just personally not what I enjoy to colour, but it doesn't make them any less valid colouring, because they are still colouring. And if that's what you enjoy and you only want to colour mandalas, only colour mandalas. Like, colour what you enjoy. Don't colour what you feel like you have to colour. Colour what you enjoy, because it's your hobby. I like colouring cutesy animals doing people things. I like colouring portraiture. I like colouring scenes rather than just characters in a big open space. These are things I've kind of worked out. Yeah, when it comes to very established colours, it's really hard to stray from their known colours without changing the character entirely. Exactly. Yeah. Which is a reason why I do have a few character books, but I don't think I have a lot of character books. I do have a lot of like D&D and like Nerdum and a few fan books, because I've got like the Game of Thrones colouring books and a Court of Thorns and Roses colouring book, and I've got the Witcher colouring book. So I have a few like fandom ones where, yeah, I do want to take inspiration from the characters and the colours and that, but it's that same idea. But it isn't a book with a plate like this where I feel like it's reproducing the plate. But there's nothing wrong with if you saw this page and decided, nah, I don't want to do any of those colours, and you just do your own thing, because that's your interpretation and the cool thing about colouring. Don't have to get caught in my hang-ups. Also got myself a nicer microphone. Hoodie you purchased as well? Fantastic. Gotta love a little bit of an upgrade. I do. I need to figure out a better way to mount my camera. So right now my camera is on a boom arm, but it's not in there very securely. And like, if I bump the desk, it wobbles the camera. And so I have a table next to it that I could clip it on, but the table isn't thick enough to actually properly clamp this boom arm onto for the camera. So yeah, I actually, the most ideal thing would probably be to actually mount it from like a bar on the window or something like that. Like, I'm not sure how, but yeah, there's a few options that I could possibly look into. I did think about, because we've got the window frame right in front of me, like it's a massive window, but there is a split down the middle, and so that beam is actually wide enough that I could clamp it on, like on an angle, and drop it down that way, and it would still be on the boom arm and I could move it around, but it would be adhered to the window, so it should be a little bit more secure. But I'd be a bit concerned about the weight trying to pull it down. As long as the clamp was tight enough, it should be alright. Yeah. For a long time, in order to get my webcam overhead, I actually had a long dowel that was in between two portable coat rack stand ends. So I had the ends and then I just put a dowel in between it, and I had it clipped onto what was technically a bicycle handle mount for like a GoPro, but it had the same screw attachment as the webcam, so I screwed the webcam in there and held it down from there. And that was really good, except I couldn't bring it closer or further away. But for a long time, that was my setup. It was so hodgepodge, but it worked. But that's why I switched to the boom arm, because I wanted the ability to move the arm up or down in comparison to whatever page I was working on. And I didn't have that option. I had to get a freestanding boom for my camera so it wasn't touching any of my desk, but you need floor space for that. Yeah, and so that's part of the issue, because the wall that I'm against, I have my desk, which is an L-shaped desk, so it's the wall with the window is 1.8 meters, and then there is 1.2 meters beside it, but I have a table that is exactly 1.2 meters that fits into there. So this 3 meter long wall that is all window, that is my workspace, is all table, which is great because I have so much room. And that is why when I say there's stuff everywhere on my desk, I have literally like a 3 meter long desk now, and it is full of stuff. But it means that I don't have anywhere to put the freestanding boom arm, because I did look into one of those as well. The only option would be if I moved the desk forward a little bit, which I could do. I'd have to move a cupboard first. Could do it if I move the desk forward a little bit, if I can like feed the pole through the back, and then I might be able to do it that way. I mean, the easiest DIY solution I can see is I move the boom arm clamp to the table beside me, but I just get a thicker piece, like a piece of wood, put on top of the table, and we clamp those two together. Because that's all the issue is with the table, is it's just the space that I would clamp it is not enough of a space to give a proper clamp. So if I just chuck a piece of wood on top of that and then clamp the two together, the pressure would be enough to keep it all together, and that should, in theory, do it. But yeah, I just have to go and find a piece of wood. I'm sure there's tons of it downstairs. It's just finding it and getting downstairs. Which I do want to do sometime, because I want to get up the rest of the kitchen stuff and then get into sorting and decluttering the kitchen cupboards. If I wasn't streaming today, it's probably what I would actually be doing if I could manage to get downstairs. Ah! Drop the hands. You know what I just realized? We've been sitting here for over 2 hours and I'm starting to feel it. So we're just going to take a short little stretch break, because I forgot to set an hourly break timer. Oh! Ooh. Shake off all the cat fur on me. Oh. Oh, crack. Crack. Crack goes all the bones. I just got a chocolate biscuit, because why not? I think I might do a little lurk, maybe walk around a bit too. All good, enjoy your lurk chai. Lurk cookies are meant to be good. Chocolate Afghans are also good. Definitely help doing a little stretch. I'm feeling it in my hips today, so. Alright. So many little lanterns. It's Friday. Friday. I'm very glad it's Friday. I have a bit of work to do tonight, but see, once it's done for the weekend. I am definitely going to need a nap before work today, though. Even with drinking an energy drink. Oh yeah, I always forget you are literally from the future. It's still Thursday there. Yeah. Yeah, I talk about the day sometimes and I'm like, yeah, future. Like when I say, you know, oh, we'll be streaming again on Sunday at 10 AM New Zealand time. And it's like, yeah, most people that's Saturday afternoon / evening. But my little schedule works for me. My Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday, which I know is Monday, Thursday, and Saturday for the majority of people. That works well for me. Depending on the weather tomorrow, maybe Saturday, need to give the doggo a bath and a tidy trim. Oh, I imagine that is quite a big job. I keep meaning to re-bleach and recolor my hair and finally get back to having the blue hair. Just having the spoons to do so because it's such a big effort. But I do want to. Been missing my blue hair a lot lately, so. But it's also, like, it's quite a process as well to do all the bleach and recolor. And especially because it's been so long since I've bleached my hair that at this point, most of the bleached hair has been cut out. We've just got, like, little tail ends that has gone very, very green. But yeah, it's pretty much, it's like almost my entire head of hair is now natural hair. So it has been that long since we've done a bleach. My paws are getting grunchy. Wow, it's very seasonally appropriate. Festival of the Lights will be starting soon. I read an article the other day that someone has been really, really horrible and stolen a bunch of the electrical equipment. Which is why they have security guards on during the entire Festival of Lights. But it was all set up stuff, and I guess they just didn't have a guard on or something. I don't know, but it's like a lot of electrical equipment. It's rude. Chocolate cookie was a good idea. I just need a little snack. A little pickup. I'm very much looking forward to when we start working on the background because it will pop a lot more. We start layering in some background tones, make things a little bit more contrasted. Excuse me, sorry, hay fever. Hopefully that didn't peek out the mic too much. Didn't have time to mute. I'm going to have to get a cat comb. I have an equi groomer, which is fine, but it seems to work better on short hair cats instead of the floofy ones. Yeah, I need to get something that will help de-shed Shadow, because he is very, very sheddy at the moment. I know you can, I just haven't got around to sorting it. One of those things I will eventually sort. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna have to mute you guys again to blow my nose. Hay fever. Oops, I haven't actually gone over that one. Pencil! That's still wet, we'll use that to help blend out the Posca. It's so tiny, I don't even know if you can see what I'm doing. But our lanterns are starting to get there and they look a little glowy. Again, once we get all that background done as well for that contrast, it's going to pop even more. I think we are managed to make our little glowy lanterns look glowy. Serenite! Hello, hello! Appears to throw Skittles at you. I am more than fine with you throwing rainbow candy at me. Skittles are delicious. Oh. Bit of the cookie crumbs. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze again. Gotta love hay fever season. But how are you, lovely? It is wonderful to see you again. We are very slowly working on this page. It is from the Thomas Kinkade Studios colouring book. So it has an example of the beautiful oil paintings that they do. And yeah, we're just doing our best to colour this in, knowing that this is painted with oil paint, so it's not going to look exactly the same. But yeah. Right now we're just working on a bunch of glowing lanterns, and I mean a bunch. I'm okay, been a while since I was able to pop in. It's all good. I had to take a, gosh, was it like a month and a half off streaming with the move? We had to sort out some internet stuff here, and we're still trying to sort out internet stuff here. But it got to a point where it was at least stable enough that I could stream. But there's still a bunch of internet issues going on. Yeah, I ended up taking quite a bit of a streaming break again. But you know, that's really the only consistency you get from me on social media platforms, is that I will take breaks. I will disappear. Because mental health comes first, and sometimes I just need to take mental health breaks. And that's okay. It is okay to step away. I tried earlier today on a nature hike with my girl, but I didn't see no fauna, but an orange flutter. So you didn't see any flowers, but you saw a butterfly? Butterflies are pretty. Pretty much no fauna but the trees, and no wildlife but a flutter. Aww. Still, you went for a walk in nature, and that's always really good and healing for you. Trying to get fiance to stream now too. Start them on the addiction. Excuse me. I should not be yawning. These ones are basically just block out entirely. Block out all these ones here, and we'll just do all the highlights. Many little lanterns. Into this page knowing there's a lot of lanterns. Not until you sit here and colour them all, you're like, that's a lot of lanterns. But it is what makes the scene so pretty as well. G1. So I use my finger to smudge out and fade the Posca in some areas, and then add in a couple of sharper highlights. Helps blend the highlights a little better. I haven't Posca'd that side. Okay. How's everything else? It's going pretty well. Gosh, how long has it been? I have moved, so I'm in a completely new house. Yeah, just a lot of the same old, just had to move and just been dealing with all of that, and just lots of like medical appointments and just you know, coping by, but we're doing all right. So much colouring. All the colouring. Like literally all the colouring. Yeah, just pottering and keeping busy, really. Same old, same old. I just realised that you didn't see the little ones I did up there at all because it was completely off frame. Good job, Amy. I'm still a professional streamer. Been 4-ish months? Yeah, so it has been a while. I'm sorry that you couldn't come and hang out, but I'm glad you're back now. Yeah, gosh, yeah, so in the last 4 months big things was moving. I now have a cat. Because Mum had a cat when I moved in here, so I now have a cat in turn. Yeah, just a lot of trying to keep going, trying to keep up with things, just, you know, the living. Trying our best to, anyway. But yeah, just a lot of colouring, lots and lots of colouring, and it's been wonderful. I'm still consistently tired, you know, still yawn a lot. We're back to making bread. I now make my sourdough, y'all. My sourdough is so good. I made the loaf for my mum to take to her meeting, and I made it using the normal recipe that I've been using, but I've been noticing now that my sourdough starter is so like active, and to the point now when I make a loaf of bread, before it would like, because I need the loaf in the bread maker, you know, leave in the bread maker overnight to rise, and then by the time I get up in the morning it's all risen and ready to go, and then I bake it in the bread maker. So it's real easy sourdough because it's all done in the bread maker. It just means like it being onto it. But of course, with sourdough starters, the longer that they've been active for, the more potent they are. And now my starter is just like so crazy strong. So when I first started making this recipe, it would like rise to about 3/4 of the loaf pan, and then it started filling up the whole loaf pan. The loaf that I made for my mum, I got up and it had like overflowed from the top of the loaf pan and was like at the top of the machine and curling around the sides. I was like, oh dear. This is a very full loaf. So I think I might need to actually reduce the amount of sourdough starter I put into my sourdough, because it's getting to the point now where the loaves are like expanding so much, or I need to put in less flour and make a smaller loaf. to allow for it to have more rising room. But yeah, that loaf came out and it was so soft and fluffy, and it was just like, oh, it's so good. I love it. So yeah, now that I feel like I've got the sourdough down, I think it would be really fun to see about making a sourdough with flavors, but it will be figuring out how that interacts with the starter, because I used to make jalapeno cheese bread all the time, and I still love jalapeno cheese bread, but it'd be quite cool to make it with a sourdough starter. But we still have a bunch of yeast in the fridge I need to use up too. And Mum's requested a cinnamon loaf as well, so I should make a cinnamon loaf at some stage. Actually, maybe I should set that up on Sunday, because on Sunday we have free power. So I know Mum wants to run the crock pot, but I could also run the bread maker and just experiment making some cinnamon loaf. And if I don't do it with the starter and I use up the yeast, which needs to be used up anyway, I can literally just all dump it in the machine and turn it on before stream. And then I'll just have to go out once it's done. That's actually not a bad idea. I will have to remember that. Then I can experiment with making another loaf. You yawn a lot in cold temperatures? Yeah, I'm drinking a literal energy drink and I'm yawning. I've cut down a lot on energy drinks, and because I used to have 1 to 2 of these a day, and like now I'm not even having one a week. But I had one in the fridge just in case, and I woke up today and I could tell it was a day that I just did not have brain spoons. I was like, you know what, we are going to have an energy drink today. But it's not helping at all with the tiredness, because I'm always tired. But it has helped give my brain a little bit more function. But yeah, it's definitely like a brain spoony, no worky, words are hard kind of day. This is the last of the little lanterns. Do the glow around them, and then we add in our Posca, and then we've just got the big lanterns to go. And big lanterns we use a few more pencils for a lot of these littler ones. I'm just sort of cheating, and just they don't have much detail, they're too far away. And that's also why we're not really using the white Posca on them. We're just using a bit of the ivory to represent a bit of the glow, but not extreme glow like we have on our lanterns down here. And that'll help make our big lanterns look even more like boom, glowing lantern, because they'll have even brighter spots on it. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Like I said, keep on yawning. I'm also completely off screen again, aren't I? I'm such a professional streamer. Meaning me, the person, not the art this time. Because I was leaning like this. Message yet? Okay. Got backup orders for fruit honey mead. Put it on a place I can see everything up. Oh, goodness. Oh, I'm sorry. Can't imagine trying to replace all my books. I would be very, very devastated to lose all my colouring books. All that years of colouring. I mean, yeah, these certain pages I would really look forward to being able to do again, but also... no. Alright, that's all the little lanterns, so now we can work on our big lanterns. We'll bring in our rose carmine, which is our warm pinky tone. Cadmium orange. Oof. Oof, that's rough. Hopefully you sort it soon, hun. And blend a bit more of the ivory up. We'll still go over this with the Posca, but this just helps pale down some of our colours on a first layer. Because again, our colours are a bit too vibrant for these lanterns, but I don't also colour pastel well. I don't know, I don't really do a lot of pastel colouring or something that I realised. It's very unlike me to colour things pastel-y. Which could be quite a good, interesting challenge for me to try and colour a page entirely pastel. Right, this one actually has a bit more pink in it. So I think we'll just do a very fine layer of rose carmine over everything. The ivory to sort of tone it down a bit. A bit more of a pinker lantern there. This one we need to make sure our design is actually... I was thinking if I do add glitter to the page, that this design on this lantern might be a really good place to sneak in a little bit of glitter. Because of course there's no glitter on the original, but it's me and I do love adding glitter. That might be a good place to add a little bit. Was hoping to sub to you, but I can't. No, you cannot. I chose to leave the affiliate program. Yeah, I no longer am basically getting money on any platform, and I feel a lot better for it. Nothing wrong with as a streamer or a YouTuber monetizing your content. I chose to do it for my own mental health. To like stop doing it. I mean, I'd stopped most other platforms already, and Twitch was the last one because I didn't want to lose the channel points interactions and stuff like that. But in the end, I was like, nah, I need to do this for my mental health, and I'm very glad that I did. Because I was putting a lot of undue pressure on myself, and I don't need to put that pressure on myself, and I don't need that pressure in my life. So yeah. And I mean, you know, the very small amount of payout that I got was handy. It went to go back to stream expenses and buy tech and stuff and colouring supplies and stuff like that. But I've also got some lovely community members who buy off my Amazon wish list for me, which is just so sweet and so generous, and who send me colouring books and gifts and stuff like that. Like, it's beyond amazing, but it's also not necessary because I don't do this to make any money. It's literally just my passion and I like sharing it. And like I call the content making my hobby, my side hobby of my hobby, because it is. But by taking away all that, like when I taking away all the money obligations, like one of the things I felt bad about was when people subbed and then I had to take a month off for my mental health, and it felt like to me that they were wasting their money on the sub. Now I know they weren't doing it for the month of the perk, they were doing it to support me, but it was something that I was taking to heart. So taking away that, oh, I have to force myself to stream because I've got X amount of subs at the moment and I don't want them to waste their subs, and then I push myself to a mental breaking point. Now it's like, it does not matter. If I need to take a mental health break, I can take a mental health break and I feel no obligations about it. And that will mean, like, I'm pretty good about taking a break when I need to, but it also takes away that little pressure I was putting on myself, which means if I choose to skip a day, it would be more healing as well. Yeah, again, it was just a decision that I made for me. And again, if I don't want this to be like a judgment on anyone who chooses to monetize their content, because please do earn that coin, like get that bonus. And like, I have no qualms sitting through ads because, you know, like with Twitch, when streamers do 3 minutes of ads and like, oh, I'm so sorry, I've got to do an ad break to stop all the pre-rolls and stuff. It's like, it's fine. It's a free way for me to support you. It costs nothing but my time and earns you a couple of cents. And it's not a lot, but it adds up. It's the same thing with Twitch, with YouTube, with the videos. If you've got the videos and you monetize them, it's like, I will sit through those ads because, again, that ad revenue, it may only be a couple of cents, but that couple of cents adds up, and it is a free way for me to support you and only costs my time. And I am more than happy to do that to help get you some funds, because I don't have the funds to give, but I've got time, and I will give time. So yeah, like, please don't feel like my choice is a judgment on your choices, because it's not. It's just something that I needed to do for my mental health, to take away the pressure that I was placing on myself and what I was feeling. So yeah, hopefully I've explained that clearly. Well, you better not leave here because I don't got anything else. I like talking to you when I'm able to. Nah. Not planning on going anywhere. But again, if I have to take a mental health break, I will always take a mental health break first. Because you gotta look after yourself. But yeah, we're doing alright. We're doing pretty good at the moment. I mean, things can change. The joy of mental health, something could happen tonight. And I have to disappear for 6 months. 2 years. 2 days. Yeah. But that's how it should be, because you should always be looking after your mental health. And it's very easy to let it slip. But yeah, we're doing pretty good considering all the stuff that's been going on and all the stuff they had to do. Yeah. It don't really bother me, to be honest. I'd let the streamer know in case they answer something, but it'd never be bothered. It never bothered. That's it. It's just one of those things these days, like, you know, everything has ads. Just a part of life. Now we're just going to block out and lighten. I did go over to ignore Prisma. Might need to do a thicker coat though. I mean, it'll help a bit when I darken around the background, but some of those lines are still pretty prevalent. See if we can lighten those lines a little bit. Another thing that annoys me is thick black lines on items that are meant to be light, but I understand why. I understand why that they need to be there, but also, no thank you. Yeah, no, that's as light as I can get them. Okay. Do some Posca tricks. We go over the line and we pick up a bit with our finger and it makes it slightly translucent and helps block out that line a bit. I've chosen to monetize my videos on YouTube, but decided against, for the time being, not doing any kind of consistent membership, more or less for the same reason. It's a lot of pressure. Yeah. And that's valid, Winter. That is so valid. And, like, again, get that YouTube money. Like, it helps out, particularly when you're on a limited income, and with, you know, our channels being colouring channels, we have constant things that we need to buy. We need to replace media that we use in order to create the stuff that we do for our content. We have like colouring book reviews to do and these costs. So like if you can recoup some of those costs making the content that you're enjoying making about the hobby that you enjoy, do it. Get it. Get that bag. It's the same thing when people do like they get sponsors for their videos. It's like, oh good, you get your bag. Don't actually buy. I've never bought a product that someone has mentioned in their video. And sometimes they're like very odd products for the content being listed. But it's like, oh good, get that bag. You know, like you're spending all this time making this video and putting all this content out, because video editing is a lot. It's like if you can make a living off this and do that by having a sponsor, having someone in the channel for a product, you do it. Perfection, hello, welcome in. How you going, hun? Oh, sorry. Let's have some water. Oh. Excuse me, sorry. I just got a massive tickle in my throat. Probably a piece of pollen. We'll keep blaming all the pollen. Seasonal allergy time. Yeah. Bonnie, hello. Welcome in, kia ora. I hope you're doing well today. How are you going? Okay, just feeling blah today, and you? That's valid. I think a blah is probably the good way to go. Good way to describe it. Like, the brain spoons aren't braining today. I already have enough difficulty with words and stuff, and brain.exe has stopped functioning. But we're doing alright, considering. We're just working on glowing lanterns. And I think we're getting there. Now there is some sort of light highlight there, but it's very faded. Same one around the top, so we're going to use our same finger trick. Go down those edges. Exactly, I think of it like if people want to pay a la carte for the videos I put out, cool, but they happen as they happen. No one is expecting me to do anything specific. And yeah, a few cents can make all the difference. Exactly. Like, again, YouTube and content making of colouring videos is the side hobby of my hobby. It's not even my hobby, it's my side hobby. It relates to my hobby, but it's not the focus of my hobby. So the videos come out when the videos come out. And taking that approach instead of trying to think, oh, I need to put a video out every week or yada yada yada. Like, I know that's better for algorithm stuff and stuff like that. I'm not trying to do this full time. I'm not trying to make this a career. I just literally enjoy the hobby, and I put out content related to it when I can be bothered. And that, when I just sort of took all that pressure off and just went, you know what? Side hobby of the hobby. When I realised that it was worded like that, and just started treating it as the videos come out when the videos come out. Much better for your mental health. So I admire people who can consistently put out a video a week or 2 videos a week and consistently produce. I'm just like, I'm not one of those people. Did you still want a bottle of honey mead when I'm making it again? It sounds delicious, and I would say yes. However, I know New Zealand has a thing about importing honey, and I also wouldn't want to put those postage costs on you, because that's going to be expensive to ship here, and I know they have rules about it. So I'd have to look into the import rules, because I know honey is one of those things that they monitor quite carefully, because it's very easy. Honey and honey products can somehow affect our produce stuff. Like, this is what I mean about the brain.exe not working. I can feel the words in my brain and I can't just pull them out. But basically, like, our orchards and our manuka honey and all that stuff that is manufactured is like a really big part of our export culture. So they have a really stringent rules about bringing produce into New Zealand, just in case you bring organisms in. Like, many years ago, I was in this little group of people online, and we were doing art journaling, and so we did like a little art book journal supply trade thing, where we each packaged up a little envelope and we sent it to somebody else, and it was just full of little bits and pieces that we had gotten locally in our country, and we traded them, so we'd all get little bits, and it was really fun. But I had one person who, I think it was Australia or Canada, I can't remember, one or the other, who one of the things they did was press flowers and leaves and dry them out, and they thought to send that to me, and I had forgotten to mention about our import laws. And so that letter was seized at customs and opened, and all the dried flowers and all the dried leaves were pulled out and destroyed. And it came to me sealed in a new bag with a note saying that it contained prohibited materials and had to be seized and destroyed. Yeah. So, like, they're really stringent on it. And there's been a couple of times where packages have had to be, like, things have been seized that I know of. So, yeah, I had... I used to be part of this. This is way back in DeviantArt days. I used to be part of this group where it was kind of like a year-long Secret Santa, where you got gifted profiles and you'd make something as like a little gift and send it to this person, and then because you would then get something sent to you. It was kind of like, it's hard to describe it. Can't explain it very well. But I did a lot of stuff in that group because it was real crafty, and I used to really enjoy it. But a few people, like, I would put in my profile about, I live in New Zealand, so please be aware, do not send flowers, produce, you know, stuff like this, because we have quite a list of prohibited and restricted items. So one person made me handmade chocolates, and because it was a consumable but not in official packaging, they were seized at the border in case they contained a biohazard. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that. So yeah, You're doing great, Bonnie. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Australia is the same with New Zealand, with bringing things here. Yeah, and again, it's that same thing. It's the biohazard thing. I know when you come into New Zealand, if you've been somewhere and you've got boots or shoes and you've been walking in other, like you've gone to Australia and you've gone on a hike and your boots aren't clean enough, it will detect it and they will seize your boots because they don't want you to bring the dirt in case there is parasites that can affect our agricultural sector. Like, there was a incident a couple of years ago here where a certain type of fly or something managed to get in. I think they found out that it had managed to slip through customs. Whoa, that exploded. Good thing I shook it off the page. But yeah, a certain type of like pest or fly or mosquito got in and it wreaked havoc on our kiwi fruit, and they had to actually burn a bunch of orchards to get rid of this this parasite. And it came in through just like an imported fruit, because we do import fruit, but it's got really strict controls around it. And yeah, the controls failed, because they do occasionally fail, you know, humans. And yeah, they ended up with like a lot of orchards having to be burnt to stop the spread of this parasite for our kiwi fruit. Yeah. That's wonderful, Sarah Knight. Well, you let me know when you're at that stage, and then I'll double check the import laws, because just by the time, like if I say it now, they could change in 2 years, you know. They could have tighter controls, you know. But when you get to that stage, let me know if you're still willing. I would love to try some. Yeah, New Zealand is very particular about what gets in. All the things I could have put in my box, but I knew they'd get taken in. Yeah. It is one of those things that you got to be very conscious about. Because one of the things that I've been thinking about setting up, and winter, this might be something you're interested in, is because one of the things I like doing in my colouring book is altering pages. So like adding in different elements like scrapbooking paper and washi tape and stickers and magazine cutouts. And so I thought it would be quite cool to connect with a couple of colorists that also like altering pages and using different things and arranging what I was talking about before with the art journaling spot, but instead of arranging it to be like colouring related related items. So like scrapbooking motifs and papers and stickers, like just like a small letter, but sending that and just swapping, and then whatever you receive is used in like a buddy color situation on a page. And I don't think you'd necessarily choose the same page, it's more about the swapping of materials, but it's still kind of a buddy. I don't know if I'm explaining it very well, but that was something I was thinking about setting up. But of course, this would have to be quite a few. It would have to be like a month to allow for shipping. And I know right now there's no point in mentioning it for anyone based in Canada because of the strikes. Because you ain't got post at the moment. So. But yeah, they were saying it's even about after Christmas setting up. Because it could be quite a fun little project. Yeah. I'm a baby ultra art journaler, but really interested in learning. I reckon you're going to find your groove with it really quickly, Winter, with how experimental you get on pages naturally, and your love of just throwing all the medias at stuff. Like, you've already got the right experimentation knack down for it. Yeah. What flavour? That's still the mead. Any. Yeah. is pounced. You're back with your latte? The latte sounds good right now. I need to get some ice into the freezer so I can start making some iced coffees again. Definitely heading into iced coffee time. The one thing I love throwing in the bowl, the only thing I love throwing in the bowl more than random food is our mediums. Honestly, it's fun to just see what you can chuck at a page sometimes. Like, yeah. Like, that's why I don't believe you can really ruin a page. Like, you can definitely have pages not go to plan, but there's always a way that you can fix them or change them. And sure, it's not going to be your original plan, but you can make it work. Because at the end of the day, like, if a page goes really, really wrong, sticking in a scrapbook piece of paper and sticking some magazine cutouts on top and just making an artistic piece, you're still colouring the page. You've just completely changed how the page looks, but it's still valid. Like, yeah, you cannot really ruin a page in that sense, because even if a page is horrendous beyond belief and you stick it together, you've still done something to the page. Like, yeah. If that makes sense. I'm not wording it right, but yeah. But definitely you can have pages that don't go to plan. But then you just make a new plan. Just try something out. I mean, you've already, not gone to plan, so just experiment. Yeah, I've got one page in Fuzzy Hug Christmas book. It's a Fuzzy Hug Christmas book. Where is Edie book? There you are. Sweet. This one here. Beat. This page here. So I started by basing it with alcohol markers, and it didn't really go right because they weren't laying down smoothly, because I've been trying to use up all my old ones and they were all dried and it was streaky. I was like, oh, this is horrible. And then I was using some paint pens to like cover up the lines and stuff, and I just really didn't like how it was going and it wasn't progressing, and I was like, screw it, you know what, if in doubt, glitter it out. Literally the whole page is coloured in glitter. Like, every section is different coloured glitters. Wasn't the original plan, but I like it. We'll talk to you later. Taking fiance somewhere? All good. You have a wonderful day, and it was lovely to see you again, Sarah and Wright. You have a wonderful evening. Yeah. See, I can colour normally in here. I still need to add little bits. I think it needs a couple more Posca highlights, but yeah. But I like my glitter page. It was fun. So yeah, that was pulling out like all my stickles. All my stickles, and just being like, more glitter, more glitter, more glitter. I love it. It was so good. So yeah, fully recommend to colour a page with just glitter. So fun. Love how people throw everything at a page. Like, wow. Meanwhile, I'll stick to my markers, gel pen, paint pens, and paint markers. Hey, that's valid. Like, if you like what you like, work with what you like. There's nothing wrong with it. If you've got your set combos at work and you just like your comfy media, use your comfy media. Again, there is no rules when it comes to colouring. There is no right and wrong. I like experimenting because I get bored and it's like, oh, let's just try this. Let's just try this. I find it fun to experiment, but that doesn't mean that that's necessarily what's fun to you. And that's totally fine. Some days I wish I could be like, nope, every picture is just done with this one media and that's all I use and it's done. And there are some like colorists who only use pencils and the one set of pencils, and they produce gorgeous stuff, and I'm like, oh, but also I'm like, nah. Sometimes it's fun to do a page in just pencils, and then I'm like, okay, I'm bored. Give me my paints. I love colouring glitter, aka my glitter gel pens. Yes, I love what you do with glitter gel pens. I need to get a better set. I've got one page that I'm working on at the moment, and I found some stickers yesterday, which are these ones here. I've got a sheet that's open because I was looking at them, but they're strings of lights, and I was like, oh, that's so cool. And it's got like little sticky dots on every second one, so they're slightly puffy, so I might see if I can swap that for double-sided tape, because they come off real easily from it. Like, they're not on there very well, but it's real easy to just pull them off. It was like, that is such a cool sticker, and because I've got this page here, sorry, we're getting distracted again, but hey, when do we not get distracted on stream? I've got this page here that I'm working on, which is this food market stall, and I want to turn this into a summer Christmas page, because summer markets at Christmas time are a thing. So I got some stickers, some tiny little Christmas stickers, and I've been cutting around them because they of course have like a big white border around them. So my idea is like, you know, just sticking items down and like decorating and creating, like adding in little Christmas elements like that. But then I saw those stickers and I was like, oh, that'd be really cool for like either wrapping around the tree to make it look like it's got lights on it, or like hanging from the stools, or, you know, something like that. So it's like, those are really cool. Like we can have a little reindeer on the seat, like it's a little soft toy or something, or yeah. So I've just cut out some of them. There's still a lot more that I can cut out, but I was just experimenting. And I got some little washi tape that does repeat, and it's got like little gingerbreads and cookies and candy canes. So if, like, maybe I'll use those on the cups, make some Christmas cups. And then I got this washi tape that also has like presents, so I could cut out like the little presents and make little piles of presents and stuff. And yeah, I don't know, we're just experimenting. So I cut out some stickers last night because that's what I felt like doing. But yeah, that's going to be fun. I just need to finish basing it. I've only just done Inktense so far. Very, very slowly. I did the background last night, and that took me so long because I was just working so slowly on it. Right, what I was doing was actually pulling out more pencils, so we can start working on the sky. And I got my Twitch recap. You're my 5th most watched channel. Oh, thank you. I've heard that from a couple of people that I'm in like their top. I'm like, oh, thank you. Those little lights, oh my god, stop, you're killing me. My inferior glitter storage is almost overflowing, which means I need more storage. Yes. Yes. Yes, it does. Yeah, you can never have too many stickers. I love finding like these types of stickers too, just a little stick on crystals. They're such good stickers to have on hand. I got those because they're going with the Nibblings Christmas present. Because I have those sheets of stickers, but they're very cheap, so I picked up some more to put with the Nibblings Christmas present, which is like a paper dolls colouring book. And I thought that way they can like customise the clothes and make it, you know, suit them. Yeah. I did say that if I get a bit stuck or my brain stops working on this page, that we'll switch over to the paper dolls and we'll colour some paper dolls, because I want to make up some examples to show the nibbling when I give them the Christmas present, because it's such a cute book and I'm really looking forward to it, like cutting up and actually making the little dolls. I think it's going to be really fun. So right. Oh, the little pencils. That should be, oh, do we want a pink? Yeah, maybe we'll pull out a little bit of pink just in case as well. Actually, I've still got the rose carmine out. No, the pink in the sky is a lot more grey. Let's pull out this one. Jai, hello. Hello, welcome back. My spoon energy level just plummeted. I think the last of all the weekend rushabouts finally caught up at once. Yeah, it's valid. May as well get pizza. Pizza is the ultimate load. Oh, God, I haven't had pizza in so long. Oh, and it's Friday the 13th, which means Hal's doing the Friday special. Oh, hold up. Let's double check this. Sorry, we have to check this right now. So, Hal's Pizza is a New Zealand pizza company, and they are gourmet pizzas, and they're gorgeous. I just meant to search Hal Year instead of Hal's Pizza. Reading your line, Jai. But on Friday the 13th, because they, like, all their pizzas are named after deadly sins. It's great. But because it's Friday the 13th, they sometimes do a special deal because it's Friday the 13th. Where are your specials? Oh. Let's just add a pizza and see if it comes up on special. No, it's not coming up on special. The Pungy pizza sold out. Damn. It's not coming up on special, but actually that's a really good idea. I know one of the things Mum and I have been doing a lot lately is we've been having, like, we prepped a bunch of veggies and we've got, like, we cooked a big pot of rice and then we cooked up some chicken and just put it in like a honey soy type sauce, and then we just basically make rice chicken salad bowls, so sort of like a poke bowl or a bento bowl. And yeah, it's just really, really good. Really like it. We've been eating that a lot. Like, that's been all week. But now you're mentioning pizza and I'm like, oh, it's been a while since I've had a pizza. But yeah, if you do Hal's Pizza on a Friday the 13th, you need to order it early because they get busy because everyone takes advantage of the Friday the 13th special, which is valid because it's usually a good special. So it means that there's actually a code, which means I have to go and find my emails and see if they've sent an email. You can also just get Pizza Hut. Quite like Pizza Hut. If I decide I want pizza for dinner. Should really have another salad bowl because they are quite delicious and they feel good as well. Because my taste buds get bored. Yeah, well, it helps because there's such a variety of vegetables and you can change the sauce. Because, like, you can put different sauces on top and you can change the vegetables. So it's essentially rice, chicken and vegetables, but because we've changed, like, we just cooked up a second batch, well, rather, Mum cooked up a second batch of chicken last night, and so we put, like, a Cantonese chicken sauce flavour on it, so it has, like, a different flavour profile, and, like, just changing up the dressings and stuff like that, it feels different, even though it's the same thing. It's good because it's also just almost like a lazy dinner because everything is prepped. Like, we spent an hour on just prepping all these veg, and then once that was done, it was done, and it's just spoon out what you want. And that's it, because, like, last week Mum and I we had an off week. We didn't really do a lot of veggie, we didn't really do a lot of home cooked meals. We did a lot of easy prep stuff, and yeah, we were just having an off week. But there was a week we were also dealing with Piggy Wiggy, so, you know, we had an off week. Yeah. But yeah, I'm the same. I tend to get bored if I eat the exact same thing every day. I do like variety, and even though it's the same thing, you can have variety in what you have in it, so it feels still different. Alright, where's my grey and pale blue? So, oh, I got you zoomed out a bit. Let's bring you in a bit. We're just kind of experimenting a bit here with the clouds. So the clouds have got like lots of different colours and lots of different textures, so part of it's just going to be bringing in different tones. Tried that before. My taste buds know. Valid. Might have to take a little break for a moment soon, because I think I need to go to the bathroom, and I should probably have another little walkie stretch as well, because that's good for you. I'm also going to have to make a point of writing all these colours down that I'm using in the sky, because I don't think we'll finish the sky today. You never know. Pizza is ordered, expect delivery about 1:40. Heck yeah, good choice, Chai. Everyone's comfort food today, I love it. Homemade chips, yes. Sometimes it's just what you need. So I want to bring a little bit more dark around here, this cloud. And then we want to grab our white poly, Pablo. Too many P names for pencils. And use that to help smooth around for the glow. Bring a bit more white Prisma in as well. Especially underneath. That's the strongest glow area. I hope it does, but I do know that New Zealand Post is, of course, very busy this time of year. Everyone's busy this time of year. Alright, you can see how much more glowy these ones look now just by deepening around. So much more like poppy. It looks deeper and the glow looks more like it is an actual glow. And that's just because we've got more contrast now by having a bit of deeper tones around our lanterns. So that's going to make everything appear that much more like it's glowing lanterns. That's what I mean about contrast. The secret to making light effects and glow is contrast. You need to push your darks and your light. And the contrast between the two gives the illusion of glow. And also pale blue there. Just a little bit lighter, very subtle. Probably not even picking up on camera because it's so subtle. Do I have the black out? I do, because I've got this tiny black. Stuck in my extended black. It's really dark around here. Deepen in here, and I'm going to extend this down a little bit into the hillside. Ooh, speaking of air fryers, I got one from Kmart. I haven't opened it yet, but looking forward to try it. We have energies and spoons. Which one? There's so many, can't remember. I feel like cheapest one. Yeah, air fryers are great. They're essentially little mini ovens, which, depending how much you're cooking and stuff like that, like sometimes the oven is better, but you know, me and Mum use the air fryer a lot, and then we don't have to put on the actual oven, and it's quite good, especially if you're living alone or you're just cooking 1 or 2 portions. It's very different from, like, for example, fries in the air fryer. You're getting oven baked fries. They're not deep fried fries, but chicken nuggets in the air fryer, fantastic. Alright, we are going to take a little break here, and I'm going to put you on the Be Right Back screen because I do need to go to the bathroom now. So we're going to go to the bathroom, but I hope you can see how we're progressing now and how much more glowy our sky is looking. We've still got to work on that part of the cloud there, and then obviously work our way across. So it's going to take a while, but our lanterns immediately look a lot more like low lanterns. So once we've done that sky, it's going to really, really help. But I'm going to put you on the Be Right Back screen for a moment so that I can do the bathroom, and we'll have a little bit of a walkie and a stretchy. So we'll be a couple of minutes. Take this opportunity to hydrate, stretch, take meds if you need meds, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, any form of self-care. We should be no more than 5 minutes. I will see you all shortly. Okay. 2 seconds. Also make lunch. Yeah, I hear you, Shadow. You already had your treat for the day, but you're gonna be annoying, so. There you go. You heard me open the fridge, which means cheese, which means I have to feed Shadow. He does love his cheese. Linda, hello, hello, how are you going? What's new? I've had both a cold and a stomach bug over the last 2 weeks. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's rough. What's new? Not a lot. Not a lot. A lot of same old, same old. We are working on this gorgeous page in Thomas Kinkade Studios Disney Dreams collection. We just had a quick break so I could go to the bathroom, and I just quickly whipped up a sandwich as well because it's lunchtime. So I just made a cheese and cucumber sandwich. Yep, tied me over. Marshmallow Dragon. Okay. I don't know. I'm still feeling like not too bad. So we'll see how we go. We'll just keep going until the brain goes, not anymore. It's tangled, right? It is. It is the tangled scene. So that is the original oil painting that this colouring page is based on. Absolutely gorgeous scene. I love the music of it too. The I See the Light song. So good. So good. So yeah, we're just trying our best to interpret it and produce it, keeping in mind that the original example is an oil painting and we're working with pencils, so it's not going to be exact, but we can hopefully produce some similar looking page, but it's okay if it's very different. So we're working on the background at the moment and trying to deepen the values, which will help create a bit more contrast between the floating lanterns and the sky, and make the lanterns look a bit more like they're glowing too, which will be good. No message yet. I hope you're feeling better today. A stomach bug and a cold is not a great combo. Yeah, a lot of this is just going to be layering in different pencils and just trying to create a different look. Oh, is that a message there? Just tuned by Girls High. Fantastic. Okay. So, I know we've just come back from break and I'm so sorry, but I am going to have to put you on the Be Right Back screen for a minute. I am having something delivered to the house and I said I'd go down and meet them. So, I will need to roll out the front gate and just wait for this item to be delivered. So I'm so sorry to put you just immediately back into the Be Right Back screen after coming back from one. But I need to go and collect this item. Alright. So sorry about this. I will be right back again. And we'll see you in a minute. Apologies about that. That's green deer. On the plus side, did manage to eat half my sandwich while I was waiting for the package to turn up. But it has been collected. So that means I can put my phone on silent and ignore it now. You're back. Put the dishwasher on and got yourself a can of Pepsi. Well done. Well done. Yeah. I am, yeah. I went on break, went to the bathroom, came back, and then immediately got the message that they were on their way to deliver. It's not a, it's a soda stream. It's from Sammy. Sammy had a friend who happened to be coming over, and so I sent a soda stream with her, because knew that I was looking for a soda stream on sale, so she sent over the soda stream. So that I can make bubbly water instead of buying bubbly water. And yes, Sammy, if you're still lurking, although I fully expect that you've gotten on with your day now, because I know you're enjoying a weekend away, but if you are listening, thank you very much. So I have to have a play and figure that one out later on. Yeah. It makes sense. I mean, with how much sparkling water I've been drinking lately, like, it's definitely, it's not like it's expensive, it's a lot cheaper than soda, but also, yeah. You're here, you're making the harmonica thing? Okay, all good. Well, thank you very much. It arrived, it was just dropped off. Linda, I am not sure. I would suggest talking with your medical practitioner. If in doubt, talk to your medical practitioner. It's, yeah. It's hard to know. There's too much that goes into medical history to really know, but I'm always of the rule, seek medical advice from a medical practitioner who knows your history. Go to your GP. Because much better for peace of mind. I am not, absolutely not, shopping for glitter to put on my wish list. Yeah, I've been trying to fight really hard against purchasing something because I found a store here that sells Wink of Stella, and I see everybody else using it, and I'm like, ooh, I want it. And I'm like, I don't need Wink of Stella. I have so much glittery stuff, but also Wink of Stella. And then I noticed that there's another type of Mod Podge glitter. And I'd never seen it before because I have Mod Podge Extreme Glitter and Mod Podge Sparkle, which they're very similar. They're slightly different glitters. But then there is this one here. And oop, we zoomed right in. It's a product called Mod Podge Mega Glitter. And I'm like, does that mean it's got chunky glitter? Does that just mean it's got even more glitter than Mod Podge Extreme Glitter? Is it really just another Mod Podge Extreme Glitter / Sparkle with another brand name on it? But I'm like, maybe I need more glitter. So yeah, it comes in the gold, silver, and the hologram. So I get the hologram because that's the most applicable one. But yeah, I'm like, do I need? I kinda need. But also, it is $32.99 for an 8-ounce bottle of it, so yeah. It's pricey. It's not exactly cheap, but also, like, a bottle of Mod Podge Extreme Glitter lasts ages, and I do use it a lot, so also like, maybe. Buy all the glitter, everyone. Buy all the glitter. Sounds like for science we'll need to purchase them all to test and make sure for science. I would kind of like to get it and then swatch all three just to show the slight variances between all three. I like the tube with glitter and glue all in one, easier to work with. Yeah. The Stickles I use all the time. But I like the Mod Podge Extreme glitter for when I'm doing a lot of area, like a big massive background, because I can put a lot of glitter on it but not feel like I'm using up an entire bottle of Mod Podge of Stickles on this background. So you don't need it, but you want it, pretty much. It's always the way though. Just lots and lots of beautiful glitters. You can never have too many glitters. I mean, especially with how much I use glitter. I've taken to making my own glitter glue. I have so much glitter in this house. I see it in the air when I exhale. Yeah. I also have done that winter, and it's a very good... Come here. Distractions. We love distractions. So this is the Dungeons & Dragons Adventures Outlined colouring book. And this is an example of when I made my own glitter glue. And this is Mod Podge and glitter mixed together. And I mixed all my various gold glitters. So there's like bright gold, dull gold, there's like a silvery gold. So I mixed a bunch of different golds together, and I added in just like a little touch of green and some holographic and all sorts of colours in there to make this gold glitter. And then because it's a dragon's hoard, I was like, yes, let's just make it all gold glitter so it looks like treasure. But then I had these tiny little nail gems, and because this was Mod Podge and glitter mixed together, I could stick these little nail gems in with tweezers and make it look like little gems in the glitter, like it's gems in the gold pile or something. That was really fun. Like, this is so textured. It is so textured, but I love it. So yeah, Mod Podge and loose glitter makes excellent glitter glue. I am the worst for distracting you. No, you're not, Winter. Believe me, this is a very common thing that happens on stream. I will very easily get distracted. And it's fine. It's one of the reasons why I love stream, because we go on tangents and rambles and we get distracted with things. So, you know. It is a part of what happens. Like one stream, there was a discussion about a unicorn octopus, and I put aside everything to draw a unicorn octopus, and it took me an hour. Trust me, we can go on full-on distraction tangents here. It's fine. That dragon page is just goals. Absolutely stunning. Thank you. That was like one of my first plays with Inktense too. Way back in the day. So, like, when I was colouring it, I literally took the colour, outlined around, and then dragged the colour in. And that was how I shaded this whole thing before I knew how to properly work with Inktense. But it still works. So this is like Shiraz, and then one of the bright reds on this side. I did like a really thick outline and then just dragged the colours together. So, yeah. It worked pretty well for when I was first learning about Inktense. Can do a lot better now, but I still really like the page. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. It's normal here. You mention one thing and you'll end up in some crazy world. Pretty much. Yeah, you got it. Perfection. We like the rambles and we like the tangents here. I feel like there was one day that we had one person mention one specific colouring book, and then we went and investigated it, and we went on like a deep dive of this artist for like 30 minutes because it was so cool. Like, we will deep dive and we will tangent off very, very easily. And I don't mind at all, because it's how you learn new things and you discover things, and it's like you find out all this interesting stuff. I should have put a copy on at the same time too, actually. Oh. We'll cope. Have a copy when we get up for work. Only we want. Lighten the bottoms around our lanterns with the glue. There's our purple. I think we can actually bring a little bit more pink into here too. I will say the paper is handling the pencils pretty well so far. And I've been throwing a lot of layers at this, so paper's doing alright. When holiday's over, I immediately think of the next one, and I love to draw, so if I get arts excellence, the first thing I usually draw is Valentine's Day related, and I love unicorns. Ooh, my favourite colour is purple too. Do you have any special Xmas plans? We're having family around, but it's pretty low key here. Like, we don't even do gifts or anything. We do for the niece and nephews and stuff like that. So the kids get gifts, but we don't trade gifts, and we keep our like meal pretty light too. So both me and my mum, who I live with, we don't have a lot of energy. We both have chronic conditions. So we want as low-key as possible, because we want as less effort as possible. Because it's not necessarily about having that formal dinner, it's more about spending time together. So we're doing basically homemade KFC. There's some chicken tenders that taste like KFC chicken that we're just going to bake in the oven. Mum's going to peel some potatoes and I'm going to mash them. We're going to make mashed potato and gravy. We're going to have some coleslaw. And that's about it. It's so pretty low-key. And yeah, so my brothers and their wives and the nibblings, all that's coming around. One of the nibblings, I have got for them a colouring book, but it's actually a paper dolls colouring book. So you colour in the dolls and then you cut around them, and this nibbling has just gotten into fashion dolls and really likes dressing up the dolls, and so it's a way they can like sit down and colour and design the clothes and then dress up the dolls in the clothes that they've coloured. So I thought that was a really cool idea for the nibbling. So probably my day will be spent colouring. I will probably colour with the nibbling and we'll make up dolls, hopefully. Have you seen Star Wars Skeleton Crew yet, or do you have Disney Plus? I do not have Disney Plus. I have almost no subscription services. I have Amazon Prime at the moment, but that's because I got 3 months for free. That is my only subscription service, and when the free subscription runs out, I'll probably cancel it, just so I don't have to pay for it, because I don't really watch a lot on there. Honestly, if I'm going to watch anything, I usually watch YouTube or Twitch. So, and I have, I do pay for YouTube Premium. But I watch a lot of YouTube every day, so that was a worthwhile investment to me. So that is like, I try not to have more than one subscription service at a time. Like, you know, I know some people have like Netflix and Amazon Prime and Disney, and if I sign up for a service, I will have the one service and I'll watch it for a couple months and then I'll cancel it and then I'll switch it to another service. And that's sort of how I do my subscriptions, because I can't afford to have a lot of subscriptions at once, and I don't see the point in it either, because I don't watch that much on the subscription services. So, but YouTube I watch consistently, and if I'm not on YouTube, I'm probably on Twitch. You know that one, oh pardon me, that one colour book I've been working in? I should have completed it this week, and there are 5 pages left, or 6 if you count the one I'm working on. That's fantastic, Perfection. Well done. Look at you being productive. I am very much looking forward to finally completing a colouring book at some stage. We're getting there with Mythomorphia. I need to get into Mythomorphia and actually do my buddy with Cindy in it. There's so much I want to colour. I have like 12 books pulled out at the moment that I want to work in. And like, I set up that plan for the Eerie double page spread that I really wanted to do. Have not even started that. I mean, I have colour planned it on the computer because I wanted that specific palette, so I used the computer to plan it. Haven't worked on it at all. Oops, no, wrong colour. But that's okay. You know, there's no pressure. It's just a lot that I wanted to colour this month, and I don't think I'm going to get to it all. But we'll get done what we get done. Of course, I keep on getting distracted by all these beautiful new books. Winter, I can't decide on what page to colour in A Frog's Tale. I did the Serendipity one straight away, but I can't figure out Frog's Tale because they're all so cute, and I just keep on getting overwhelmed, and it's like, I don't know which one to start with. I keep on getting distracted by non-Christmas books. This is a problem. I'm working on non-Christmas books, and it's like I should be working on the holiday stuff because, you know, it's the time of year. But it is fun to have non-Christmassy stuff on the go as well. I can't just all do Christmas, much as I might like to. Yeah, I hope you can see now just how much more glowy our lanterns are looking just by deepening that sky behind them. And all we're going to do is just keep layering and layering and layering the pencils in various blues and greys and blacks and purple. And there's technically a pink. I'd love to complete a Hannah Carlson next year, so Tales from the Forest Kingdom will be my personal product, I'm guessing that's project book. Yeah, I did have a list that I kind of created thinking these could be project books, but then because for so long I've been focused on the new book goal and doing all those untouched books, there's such a list of books that I want to go back to. I don't want to limit myself to the 25, because I did think about doing 25 for 25 and having 25 books that I wanted to focus on, but I don't want to limit myself. And there's like a bunch of new books coming out next year that I want to include that I don't have right now. So I think my goals for next year are literally just going to be colour. Just colour what I want, what I feel like, and focus more on like maybe a little bit of content, putting out a bit more content, but again, this is a side hobby of the hobby. It's really just focusing on colouring what I want to colour and not putting any pressure on myself. I do have a couple of hashtag ideas that I want to run though. So one of them, because I'll be doing a video about this very soon, so I will mention about it now. So one of the hashtags that I am going to set up for next year is like a group buddy, not like a group buddy, but you know, like every month we can all colour this specific page. So it's a buddy, it's a group buddy really. But I was going to do, you know, like for example, Winter has the wonderful Mythical Minis where they're working on 50 mythical miniatures by Camellia and Jacoba. Colouring Bumblebee does the Finnish Minimania. So where it's that idea that you're working your way for a specific book, and if you've got the book you can join this group and colour along with it. And I was like, I would really like to do one of those. I thought that would be really, really fun. Hello, King. Hello. Also, Chai, enjoy your pizza. So yeah, I was like, I would really like to run something like that. And then I was like, well, what book do I choose? And so I was looking at all the different books. The obvious one would be in March when it's Kirby's Dark Fairy Tales gets released, but I feel like everybody's going to go ham in that one anyway, so I don't really want to do Dark Fairy Tales. And then I was looking at some other books and I was contemplating, do I buy a book for it and stuff like that. And then it's like, well, if I have to buy a book for it, I don't want to make other people feel like they have to buy books for it. But I still kind of want to do this thing. I was like, well, hang on, there are so many fabulous freebies out there that artists put out. And then I was like, duh, there's the answer. Fabulous freebies. So there's going to be a hashtag that is like fabulous freebies, something along that. I'll figure out that part later, where every month I'm going to source a freebie from an illustrator and just highlight these amazing illustrators and show that you don't have to purchase a book and get that freebie and be like, this is the freebie that we're all going to colour. And that gives a way to explore a lot of different artists, a lot of different styles. It only means people need to print a page. There is no purchasing of book. And if it's like an image they're not interested in, you know, it's quite alright. But I thought that would be a really cool monthly little thing that we'll do, is we'll just put out a thing saying, hey, so this month's focus page, this month we're going to focus on this artist. This is their website where they have their free page listed. Go and download it, print it, and colour it. So that's kind of one of the things that I'm looking forward to running next year. I think that's going to be really, really fun. So yeah, I've got a list of illustrators in mind that I want to do. I've already picked January's one. I'm trying to focus on illustrators where you don't have to like sign up for a Facebook page or sign up to an email marketing list or anything like that. Somewhere where you can just go to like a website and download a page. So yeah, I think that would be quite fun, and it's a good way that if anyone can get involved, even if you don't have the funds to buy a book, because you just have to print out a PDF. But yeah, there'll be a video probably coming out about that later on in the month. But yes, hello King, how are you today? Kia ora. I hope you're having a fabulous day so far. We are working on this
wonderful illustration. It is in Disney Dreams collection by Thomas Kinkade Studios. There's of course the lantern scene from Tangled, and we are just slowly building up this night sky to make our lanterns look a little bit more glowy. But yeah, I'm excited for Tales of the Forest Kingdom to be a focus book for your perfection, because I am missing doing a page in there, so I'm looking, I will at some stage next year. I know we've already talked about potential things to buddy on next year. I'm probably going to end up doing a lot more buddies next year. But yeah, I think literally my only goal for 2025 with colouring is just going to be colour. And that's okay. Like, I might have some like, oh, I should try and keep up with working all the books on my bookshelf. I should, you know, finish off those whips, especially the older whips, like things like that. But none of the like, work 60% of your bookshelf and work, you know, get the whips down to under 10. None of that sort of stuff. Just keeping it real low-key. Low-key and pressure-free. And just enjoy the hobby. I am graciously here to tell you that you made one of my top 5 streamies watched. Oh, King. Well, that's wonderful to hear. Thank you so much. You join a very elite squad, which I know so far includes Perfection and Chai. No, I appreciate y'all hanging out and being here, just vibing and enjoying streams. I hope y'all enjoy it. I enjoy it. I enjoy my rambles. So yeah, when you look at the two of these, we're very clearly not the same. Like, my blues are different, my texture of the clouds is different. We're taking inspiration, but we're definitely sort of merging on and creating our own thing here, and that's okay. This is what I mean about we're using different media. It's not going to be the same. So, like, we've got inspiration from the original because we've got that pink and purple and greys and stuff in the clouds. We're also doing a bit of our own. Okay, Amy, I have to toddle off. Has been wonderful hanging out once again. Until next time, toodaloo. You have a wonderful rest of the evening, Winter. Thank you so much for being here and hanging and vibing. I appreciate it so, so much. And yes, hopefully we'll see you again soon sometime, lovely. You have a wonderful rest of the day. come in a bit later and do all the clouds and stuff. Get in a bit more of the white Prisma. Use that to help blend in clouds and stuff too. It does get a little foggy in some of these areas. Need to re-go over the glow of these because I added in some more pencil around it, so we lost some of our glow. I like it. I like it though. I do think it's kind of working out how I kind of saw it. It'd be better to use a bit of the light blue up here. Use that more as a cloud blender. No, I'm sorry. Hopefully it settles down and you can just be left alone. Escape from the real world. Didn't have much pizza, but at least I'm not hungry now. Definitely a good bonus. Yeah, I just made a cheese and cucumber sandwich and that was enough to fill me up. That was all I needed, just a little something. And right, so we start getting a lot more purple heavy over here. We do have a bit of dark blue in here. And that'll fade out into purple to make a dark purple. Have a bit in here. Yeah. blue comes around here. Oops, we went a little bit over a lantern there. That's okay. We'll fix that up later. Really from the town it's a bit of a darker purple, so we'll just run this right over the town edge. A lot of these colours are also in the town, just more of the greys. That's why I also have to make a point of writing these colours down before I put them all away, because we're going to need to keep using them. You can of course just look at the VOD, so that's why I try to name all the colours in the VOD, so that if you're colouring along, you can know what I'm colouring, but also so that if I need to remember what colour I was using specifically, I can go back to the VOD, go, yes, that is the colour I am pulling out. But I have a feeling I actually got to name some of the colours I was pulling out here. Wouldn't even know where to find one of my colouring trackers at the moment. I have a feeling I need to print some more colouring trackers. That's okay, I got the colouring books printed yesterday and I forgot to also get the Copic colour chart printed that I wanted to do so I could swatch my Copics. So I'm going to have to go and get some more printing at some stage. Oof. Now think about it. You can't be sitting on top of that book. Aha! You know where I have my colour tracking charts? In the folder where I keep all my colour tracking sheets for the small times I do track my colours. I don't always track my colours, but sometimes I do, specifically if I know I need to remember the colours for one reason or another. I should, because I get a lot of questions about what colours did I use on XX page, and I've just never tracked them, so I'm like, sometimes I remember, sometimes I don't. That's not how we spell Disney, Amy. Disney Dreams. Collection. By Thomas Kinkade Studios. And we actually started this on the night of the 12th. 24. Wow, I can't even date. Tangled. And I'm gonna write, I see the light. So I know it's the lantern page in case there's more tangled pages in here. Sky over Inktense. Alright, we're not going to worry about the swatch because I'm going to need the room. So, polys, we have 136, 157, 247, 232, 134, 235. We're not even doing this in a good order. 119. And we also have 199 for black. Oh, That's all our polys. And then for Pablos, we have we have 371003. It's off to the side here for some reason. 001. And then for Prisma, we have 938. So just using the white. What's the name of the site you used to animate water? Yeah. Words. Video Tube Mini. That's it. It's actually an application. But it's super easy to animate a PNG tuber. Yeah. I gotta figure out if I redesign him to fit the new branding or what, because he's like very, very vibrant, and also right now, because we don't have the channel point redeems, he can't talk, so yeah. Alright, we'll do a little bit more, but I can tell you right now that my hand is starting to cramp a bit, so we're probably going to call stream soon, but it's around regular ending time, so I don't feel too bad about it. But yeah, my hand is starting to cramp a little bit, which is kind of a sign that it's time to stop. We have been using pencils, and pencils always hurt the hands a little bit more, so... But we have made quite a bit of progress today, because we finished all our basing, we did all our lanterns, and we've got most of our sky getting done. I mean, if I didn't grip my pencils sometimes, that might help a little bit with the hand cramping as well. I could also put on compression gear, but it's also worthwhile listening to your body sometimes, you know? We'll get a little bit more done, because I've still got a little bit left of me, but I am just noting that my hands are starting to cramp a bit, so... That's usually a good sign that it's time to start winding up. I need a lot of grey over here. I will, Perfection. I know it's one of your goal books, so if I ever am like, oh, I think I'm going to work on this page this month, I'll flick you a message and be like, hey, done this one? I know. It's the same thing with Cindy, Mindful Grip, and Mythomorphia. It's like, hey, I think I'm going to work on this one. And I know it's one you haven't done. And everybody in it. I do need to get onto that Mythomorphia, buddy, because I do want to do that one, because I'm missing Mythomorphia. I'm just missing Kirby. I feel like actual withdrawals if I don't do a Kirby. That's how often I do Kirby's colouring. Bring some pink in here. Yeah, let's bring in a bit of grey. Yeah, the lanterns already look so much more vibrant now. Might get a third copy next year, even my second copy is untouched, but also my favourite Hannah Castle book ever. That's fair. That is fair. I know how much you love colouring your work, so... Oh! Ugh. The only rule with colouring is there is no rules. Do what makes you happy. If that's colouring the same book multiple times, oh good. Enjoy it. It's quite fun recolouring pictures and seeing, like, the difference as well. But, as much as I love colouring, we are going to listen to the body and we're going to call it here. I feel like we're coming up on 5 hours and I feel like we've made a good amount of progress today. I'm really liking how the sky is starting to come together and how our lanterns are really starting to look like they're glowing. When we get a bit more of the mountain and the background scenery done, it's going to look even more effective. So, yeah. Very different, like you can see the influence between the original image, but we are definitely starting to take on our own interpretation here. The clouds are coming out very different, but I like where it's going, and it's still inspired by, but yeah, taking on a very different approach. So for our friends on YouTube, this is where we'll leave you. For our Twitch friends, I'm not going to be hanging out, so I can do a raid and fade, but I'm literally just going to dump you somewhere. And I don't like dumping in a new channel if I don't know the people. You know what? I could dump you a Pingy. Which sounds awful, but it's very different vibes over at Pingy, but Pingy is a sweetheart.
Yeah. What are they up to today? Oh, they do have 18 plus on their channel. You know what? We'll just call it. If you need someone to go watch Pengi, PENGI_EXE. Absolutely gorgeous soul. Absolutely fun times over there. As I said, it is an 18 plus, so we'll shout them out. One of my D&D players and just absolute fabulous soul, so go and check them out. They're probably going to play a video game later on. I can't watch all the video games that they play, but absolutely wonderful beings, so potential place to go and hang if you need someone to hang. But yeah, we're just going to end it here so I can go and rest, because I need to go and rest, so listening to the body. But as I was saying, we will be back on Sunday, 10 a.m. That's the wrong screen. Helps if I press the right buttons. We should be back 10 a.m. New Zealand time. I am tempted to put down that we may be starting earlier, so yeah. Around 10 a.m. New Zealand time, keep an eye out on YouTube. I'll schedule a stream, and keep an eye out on Discords and Instagram, because I'll post when I'm going live and all that sort of stuff. So just keep an eye out, but we will be back on Sunday for certain, hanging, vibing, and hopefully getting this page done, or getting a lot of it done. In the meantime, make sure you take care of yourself. You know the deal. We say it all the time. Hydrate, stretch, meds, snacks, washing, dishes, all the good self-care stuff. You know how it all goes. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, helping me get through this page, and all the chats and all the distractions. We love the distractions. All the araha to you all. And I'll see you on Sunday. That one.